everything's so hard. I think my brain is damaged, I need a lifeguard. I feel like a miscarriage, I feel so embarrassed. I could have been aborted when I talk so boring. I feel like a miscarriage, I feel so embarrassed. I could have been aborted when I talk so boring.
Tarman, would you please just log off? It's for your own sake.
Yo, what's up, guys? It's Tarman, the Starman here, and I'm fucking high as ball sacks. Anyway, you what's up, Swampy? You what's up, Tig? You what's up, P? You what's up, Harry? You what's up, Tanky? You what's up, Demo? You what's up, Robbie? You what's up, Astrid? All right, we're ready to rock and roll. One sec, chat. I'm fucking up already. There we go. Oops, it's the wrong fucking one. There we go. Alright. We're ready to rock and roll, boys. Okay, so Josh uploaded a video. Oh, God damn it. I have my... Oh, man. Okay, hang on, chat. Okay, that's the... Alright, let me... There we go. Alright, now I have to fix my chat box. Hang on now. Hang on now. I'm Tarman the Starman. The best streamer, the best streamer that ever fucking lived. Fucking A. There we go. There's a chat box. Holy shit. Alright. So, yo, what's up, Leaf? Alright, so, Josh uploaded a night video. It's 1 hour long. But before we get into that, I don't really care anymore. I kind of just want to, like, because, like, the last few streams I've, like, reacted to, like, some trailers. Most of the viewers didn't really question it. So, anyway, apparently there's a new Fallout TV show that I didn't fucking hear about, which is really fucking weird. So I knew that it was like in production hell back in like 2012, I think. And then like I just assumed that it was scrapped. But it might have been like the same script might have been picked up again. That's sort of how those things work. But anyway, I wanted to watch this with you guys because I'm a huge fan of the franchise. Lord says, please look up Hazzy Baby. Like I think I've done like 3 or 4 stream segments on just Hazzy Baby. Yo, what's up, Master Shake?
I know that I've lived a relatively comfortable life.
Stop!
Oh no, a femoid is the main lead? Oh no.
Listen! You need to go home. Vault dwellers are an endangered species. I do not.
Also, I'm super autistic with media, so if I pause it and if I just like am silent, I'm like looking at the CG. I'm like looking at the. Okay, that doesn't look that bad.
I do not think you would be willing to do what it takes to survive up here. If you insist on staying, then you will have to adapt.
Okay. That looks actually surprisingly good. Like, I want to look up the budget for this, in a second. Oh, God, that music kicked in too. Oh, that looks so good. I hope they make them feel really fucking heavy. One of the problems I had with the Halo TV show, I think it's absolute dog shit. But one of the big, and it's kind of a nitpick, but the actual suit that like John or like Master Chief was wearing, the actual suit he was wearing didn't feel heavy. It didn't feel bulky. It didn't feel like destructive. Because like realistically, like a Master Chief could run through a wall and keep on going, right? And like, or like a cement wall or something. Like I don't like.
Tomorrow, so they say, will be a lovely day. A bright new sun will suddenly break through. But I don't want to see tomorrow unless I see it with you.
I grabbed a moldy one.
Oh, yo, what's up, Dank Elf? Yo, what's up? Sorry if I'm like watching. Oh shit! Sorry, I missed that. Sorry, I'm like. Interesting. But it also doesn't look horrible. Like, I don't know how to feel about this, cause like. Oh God. All right. It looked okay. So like, it doesn't like so like we're so like desensitized to like shitty like video game movies and like spin-offs and things like that to where even if something looks promising, most of us are gonna have negative thoughts or like not high expectations. But it looked okay. It surprised me. But anyway, all right. No, like I'll definitely give it a chance. So like I watch everything. It doesn't it doesn't matter if it's bad. Like I watch everything. Also, the fucking Game of Thrones spinoff, what it was called, the fucking like House of Dragons or whatever. Apparently, the fucking season 2 trailer came out, and like I saw it in like a Discord, and I was like, oh shit, yeah, that exists. I completely forgot that like that was even a thing. But like season 1 even happened. But
With your boy King Cobra, we got another food hack.
really shitty audio again. Amazing.
Crazy crust from
It's just what I like.
Regular sauce, extra cheese, old world pepperonis, bacon, and for extra toppings, the bacon and beef, jalapenos and onions. And for the bake option, I did a regular bake and, of course, a regular standard cut. With that, we got some crazy bread. I let it cool off on account of all.
Dude, we got that. What the hell is this big thing right here? That looks like a. That looks like. Could that be like? That's definitely like a troll gift or something. But what the fuck could this be? Because like I don't know why I instantly thought it was like like I don't know why I thought it was like vacuum sealed hay or like some kind of bird feed or something. But then I realized that it probably wouldn't have that shape. But like it looks like it's kind of see through to where it looks like it's like I don't know.
All that cheese. Yeah.
Claptrap, holy shit, dude! I haven't thought about Borderlands in forever.
On top of that pizza. Try to pick up hot fresh cheese, all that pizza just slides right off, makes a huge mess. So we may not get cheese pull, but that's alright. We're still getting a food hack. Now I can tell you whether or not the Little Caesars crazy breads.
God, the audio is so shit. I can't even like raise it in OBS.
Because we all know how it is. Eat a couple slices, save a couple for later. You got cold pizza for later. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yo, what's up, Chameleon?
But you already know what's up. Cobra don't play around with this fucking food hacks. Let me snack on this drink combo real quick.
Yo, what's up, Crimson?
Drink combo, you know what's up.
Yeah, the audio's covered in grease. Yo, what's up, Ledgeview? The fuck is that profile picture? The fuck?
Crazy bread stuffed crust pizza. Yes, sir, I will do that.
Okay, so it looks like he was messing around with his paint or whatever. Oh, like he was making. He was obviously making wands because there's like shavings everywhere. Oh my god.
Little Caesars is definitely what's up, man. Their price point for their customization is pretty fair considering all the other restaurants. I want to set these breadsticks to the side for a second. You consider when you're going to make a custom made pizza from Domino's, Pizza Slut, whatever. Oh, I just opened it. First time opening it.
What? Okay.
I let it cool off for a couple hours because of all the cheese that's on there.
Okay, I was just gonna say that looks like it sat out for the whole day, and then immediately I was like, yeah, okay. Why would you? Okay, so I have like two theories on this. One I can relate to. So, number one, it's wanting to be super plastered before you eat something. It's like, you know, sometimes it shows up before before you're too plastered. You know, you want to get drunk beforehand. You let it sit out, whatever. But usually you'd pop that shit in the oven. Okay. Number two is that his teeth are so fucked up and like so sensitive that like it doesn't when it's super cold or it's super hot, doesn't matter. If it's not like super room temperature, it's gonna fuck his mouth up. Oh, and also number three, he's just regarded. Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta pull a slice, it'll just fall apart, and you don't want that.
Dank Elf says Josh looks stale. True.
I'll pick up a slice and just. So we're gonna sacrifice cheese pull for having extra cheese. Extra cheese is always better. The little squeezers when your wallet's tight, man, you're squeezing a couple of bucks. People always dog on Little Caesars for the way they taste, but I think they taste good. Then that's just my opinion. This ain't no goddamn mukbang. This is just me eating some munchies for the YouTube.
Oh, okay. So he hasn't mentioned munchies in a while, and since I know this is just because he obviously seems really drunk here, but I wonder if he was smoking that wacky tobacco, and maybe since he was high, the first word popped into his head is munchies, or it could just be the fucking duster, and for some reason he like associates it to be the same high because he's a mongoloid. But anyway.
Yeah, I have a sip of this real quick. I got ordered this pizza like several hours ago, and it's definitely a little bit cold, but I digress. All that cheese on there is going to stay.
Jolly says, isn't Wyoming banning Delta 8? Let me look that up really quick. One sec, chat. I will fact check. Apparently, yes. At least they're trying to pass something that will get banned. Yes. PogChamp.
Now.
So, and also, as someone says in chat, that's terrible news. Would give Josh another reason to drink. Okay, I'm gonna make a Tarman prediction. Whenever that eventually passes, because it looks like it might, from the quick 30 seconds of research, just me assuming. Let's just say if it actually passes and Delta 8 gets banned, Josh will literally like pour out a beer for Delta 8. He'll do a whole video on how he'll do a whole video, and I'm sure that some like shady gas stations or like people around him will probably still sell Delta 8 like occasionally. Like once you put that thing in the market, it's really never gonna go away. Like, but
yeah, you want a slice. King Cobra's food hacks are the best. I don't care what anyone says.
and like I didn't think about this, but like Josh can like eat much
Eating
fat.
that regular bake keeps the food being too chewy. Make sure you do a standard cup. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, make sure you do a standard
I
cut.
got pizza that.
So, chat, basically what he said is if you have really soft and fucked up teeth, get thin bread pizza. That's literally what his advice was. That was fucking
Cuts it into
gay.
squares, and it's alright.
What the fuck, dude? Yeah, exactly. Demo. Like most things, like qualify as a hack. Like it doesn't matter what it is, but in this case, since he like spent like probably $15 on toppings alone, it's a hack. Okay. Yo, what's up, Berserker?
With the crazy bread. Stuffed crust pizza.
Yo, what's up,
Could
Nom?
have eaten this sooner. It's definitely cooled off to the cold point. But I'm not complaining.
I thought Josh bought weed in the newest documentary. I'm almost positive because that looked like it was some shady ass shop that was in like it was in like a building with other shops, and it was Delta 8 weed. It didn't have any THC in the weed. It was a Delta 8 only shop, if I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure because like weed wasn't, so it's impossible if weed was like, so like it had to have been Delta 8 weed.
There's this. custom-made Little Caesars pizza is the business. I order a custom-made pizza for a food hack for YouTube.
Oh
I'm
no!
not hungry,
Whatever the fuck his name was.
so I attack it
I don't
when I
know.
get hungry, and I'm like, yeah, I'm here for it.
He didn't even notice. Man, he's fucking fried as shit. That's based.
Little Caesars gave me everything I ordered on my pizza.
You already know, Frank. You already know what the deal is,
I
homie.
didn't want to just attack it as soon as I got it. So all that hot cheese would just slide off the crust. And create a little bit of a mess.
Oh yeah, thank you for reminding me, Nam. So I haven't seen the diabetes mead, the mead with the milk in it. We'll watch that after this, and then we'll move on to the little documentary that I have planned. Yo, what's up, Junior?
Box. So we let the pizza settle.
Shout out Bick. All right, shout out. Hang on. Do I have his picture on screen? I should have his picture somewhere, but say whatever. Yeah, shout out Bick, I guess.
Now it's a little bit cold, but I don't honestly give a damn. Because I'm giving you Cool Cobras a food hack.
No.
And look at this. Grab yourself a fucking slice and go for it. A lot of YouTubers who've been reviewing this pizza.
Yeah, okay. To be fair to Josh, okay, so someone in chat said ordering online is way better for the price and quality both. I do agree with that, but you are assuming that Josh ordered this pizza on the actual company website, which you can get deals on. But he ordered the pizza through DoorDash, and that is like way more, like that's like way more than like buying it at the store. You're being too logical there with that, because like yes, it is like you can get good deals at the actual store, but if you get it through DoorDash or Uber Eats, it's like, you know, like what, like you can get like, let's say like $15 worth of food that, you know, you get a coupon, you go to the store, you have an app with like some points on it, whatever, $15. But if you get it on Uber Eats, it's like $30 or some shit.
I go and it's already cooked. Blah, blah, blah. So when I ordered it, I made sure they cooked it regular and gave me a standard.
Oh, no, I'm talking weed here. Oh, I'm retarded. I thought you were talking about the pizza. Okay, well, okay. All right, well, fuck it, dude. Whatever, dude.
Everything I make custom with the toppings. YouTube. Let's be real. You're gonna
Don't
eat
tip
like
the
half
wages.
pizza,
Yeah,
get
I
half
agree.
pizza later, have cold pizza to snack on. And I'm telling you right now,
The fuck is this thing?
this crazy bread.
What is this like gold thing that's like behind his head? It's like right on the left. It's like near. It's like between the rake and his big old head. What is that gold thing? Like, it's like brown. Oh, it's just wood. I'm retarded. I think.
This food hack.
The fuck?
What happened, dude?
Thank you, JDX. I appreciate it, dude. Like, somehow the thumbnails work. Somehow. You know. I wonder why. Ooh, booba. Click. Oh, I wonder why.
To be fair, I let it cool off for several hours and the pizza's gone slightly cold, but I don't care. I don't. Because this crazy bread stuffed crust pizza is delicious. The reason why you don't dig into it when you add extra cheese, let it cool off for a bit, let it solidify, so when you pick up that pizza slice, the cheese on top of it just sliding off the crust.
Yo, what's up, fat baby?
That's real, dude. I've seen it.
Yeah, fat baby says in chat sarcastically, he stopped spray painting his skull. The funny thing about that is Josh said he apparently washed it out, but you can still see the green, like on the right hand side, like not the first clump of hair, but that second clump of hair on the right hand side in the middle. You can still see the green on that.
I witnessed it.
Who's the burger bitch? Honestly, she isn't. She's just like she isn't my main follows on Twitter. I didn't even like catch her name. I just saw like it on my feed, and I you know, simple as that.
This jalapeno pizza, crazy bread stuffed crust. Great way to kick off the weekend. I wanted it to cool off so that now the cheese ain't sliding off of it. So when I pick up a slice and review it, okay, might get a couple of drips with the topping sliding off, but we'll make it work. We'll make it work, YouTube. Giving you the freshest pizza review. If I were to review this on camera when it came out fresh.
Yes, thank you, Nam. I appreciate that. Very nice.
And I would have made a complete ass of myself.
Rock and roll McDonald's.
Stuffed crust pizza. So I let it cool off a little bit too long, but too long is better than letting it. You know what I'm saying? Onions, jalapenos, beef, and bacon, and cheese. This right here is a snack, YouTube. This right here is, oh, this is delicious. If you're gonna order yourself a little squeezers stuffed crust crazy bread pizza, and you're a fan of the spicy, you gotta stack it with these toppings.
Yeah, like we totally know what you're saying with them fangs on you. We 100% know what you're saying.
They are delicious.
Frank says in chat he thinks he's a real food reviewer. Yeah, I know, dude. And like he doesn't even realize that like, sure, I think like reviewing soy slop, like soy slop in your car in the parking lot, not my cup of tea. Just like a tad bit cringe, you know, like not my cup of tea. But at the same time, they have like production quality. They have certain personalities, right? Like they know what they're doing, to a certain extent, right? And like, but like, just think that like you don't have a personality or you aren't likable enough to like review food. And like, dude, like, most people can fucking do that.
And of course, if you like the videos, subscribe for more. We're gonna attack some of that. We're gonna attack that damn crazy bread after I finish this slice of pizza. Give me 1 second.
He worships a good mythical morning. God, I hate that shit. My fucking like psycho ex that stabbed me in the leg. All like she like would make me should make me want to watch that shit, and it made me want to like. Fuck, dude. I just wanted to like fucking
Of me,
end everything. I hate that
spicy,
shit. So
got
normie.
little squeezers. Okay, this is the party pizza for you. I would order this again. Even though it's cold and right when I got it, I didn't immediately tuck into it. Because I've had that experience, like I said, with pizza before, when I order extra cheese, and I tuck into it when it's fresh, all the cheese just slides off the crust, and it makes a huge mess.
Yeah, he also worships some Dame Drops, super official, or whatever the fuck that guy would say or something. I used to watch him too whenever I was like a lot younger. I was like, okay, this isn't that bad. Cause like I think I found like Dame Drops like in 2010, 2011. Like I think whenever he like first started.
Eat it.
It was that Five Guys review or whatever that he did that like really blew up.
You're gonna sacrifice cheese pull for functionality, but is it worth it for the extra cheese? You bet your sweet ass burgers it is. This Little Caesar stuffed crust pizza is just too delicious for words. I'm not that picky when it comes to food,
Why the fuck is this one whole hour?
but when you get a little
Steven asks, have I ever had Five Guys inside your mouth? Yes. I love Five Guys inside of me. Yes. Yes. That's what I enjoy. Five Guys deep inside my guts.
Favorite Little Caesars topping. Ooh. That's exactly what I did. I took a Little Caesars pizza. When it said create your own crazy bread stuffed crust, I'm like, let's go.
What about 10? That's a little bit too much, man.
Me too. This is right up my alley. The $5 holler is awesome. I love Little Caesars because you can get pizza on a budget. And a lot of people dog on Little Caesars. They're like, oh, it's so cheap. And it's like, fuck you, man. I'm not complaining. You bet your sweet ass burgers I'm not complaining. I let this pizza get like room cold before I started munching out on it, and honestly, only because I don't want the cheese to slide off when I reviewed it. I could have reviewed it a little bit sooner for the cheese pull, but like, you know what? When you're just doing it because you want to eat and you want to show off your munchies, and you don't give a shit about how it looks. Like, okay, this cheese pull ain't gonna happen. You don't give a shit. Look, it's Little Caesars, dude. Oh fuck.
Yeah, I mean like Five Guys is like super fucking expensive anyway. I mean like it's like I like I like it. I probably get it a little bit too much to be honest, but like it's a lot better to just like make shit at home and like get it yourself or whatever.
Excuse me. This Little Caesars pizza is getting the Cobra seal of approval. This, I'll be snacking like a king when I don't even care that I let it go cold. I haven't been in the mood to eat, to be honest.
Okay, so
everything that's depressing me this time of year.
like what?
But I'm like,
So I mean, it's fucking Puff. I'm like, what else? Like, it's the fact that you don't have like a girlfriend to spend like Christmas with. Goddamn.
trying not to be a complete ass about it, you know, and just kind of power through it like you do every day. We gotta do a crazy bread review, of course, because we snacked on this pizza. This pizza right here is getting the Cobra seal of approval.
Zach in chat asks, how long do you think that rake is gonna hang around for? Probably not too long. Probably. Like, not too long. Like, maybe like forever. Maybe only like until he moves out, you know?
You gave me the option.
Do I know who Future Man is? No, I do not. It sounds familiar, sort of, but I don't.
And then added to it. It just, oh, I don't even need garlic butter on top. This is just delightful.
Yes, Puff is gone. Like, my main prediction is that Puff like died in Josh's tank. I'll still stand by that, and it's all a stupid elaborate lie that he had time to fucking plan. Like, I'm sure that Puff died like by the time he announced it, Puff was already fucking dead for like at least a few days at least. No fucking way.
Okay, this right here is just fucking stoner paradise, folks.
Yeah.
You know, you smoke a fat bowl.
Fuck yeah,
Tig.
Tig.
Ass weed, and you order this custom made stuffed crust pizza. I'm telling you right now, little squeezers, this is heavenly. You should keep this on your menu. Okay, Little Caesars wants to put their crazy bread as a stuffed crust, but does it compare to their actual crazy stuffed crust bread? It's not stuffed with anything but calories, mind you. Fuck. Shit.
So, guys, Josh did mention that he'll get another pet. Now, like, in like a video from like at least like within a week, he like mentioned about getting another pet. I don't think he will. I think it's all talk, but do you guys think that there's a chance that he'll get another pet? Now, Josh is, in my opinion, Josh is far too lazy. He has no motivation. Like, he'll only have a pet when it's like given to him, sort of thing.
Excuse me. I'm sipping on my Jack Daniels drink combination, doing this food review for you cool cobras. I might check out my new drink combo. It's Jack with root beer and cream soda. It's delicious. Now I got a glass to have with me while I eat my delicious pizza. This right here, YouTube, is living. I am not complaining. Okay, you want to talk shit on how cheap Little Caesars is?
Yeah, Swampy, like, you should like break into like Mongoose's house and fucking like sedate him, like put him in a box and ship his ass to fucking Josh. I bet he'd love that.
I spent a pretty penny on this custom-made pizza, and honestly, worth every penny. No bullshit. Like, okay, I know Pizza Hut has stuffed crust, and you can customize your crust toppings with like garlic spread or whatever. But okay, Little Caesars, you're coming up on these streets. You're coming up on the pizza game.
Yo, what's up, Gypsy? How's it going?
Like Pizza Hut is so expensive because you can get stuffed crust and then have them spread garlic butter on the crust and then bake it into your. Oh, it's fucking phenomenal.
It's not that expensive if you just get a normal fucking order.
Okay, you know what I'm saying? So like every
a normie order, some might say. Yo, what's up, Root?
The chain gonna be doing their own little thing, you know.
Yo, what's up, peepsies? Where's the Vietnam story? It's in let's say production hell right now. I'm waiting on the animations, and I didn't realize how long it would take, but I shouldn't have released that teaser until like now probably, but
saying
it's coming.
show attention. And me, I'm just an innocent pizza consumer. I love pizza. It's my favorite food next to cheeseburgers. So that being said, YouTube, would I recommend this? A lot of channels are getting their shit undercooked. And I'm like, dude, when you go to Little Caesars, make sure you just gotta ask regular cook, regular cut. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what I did, and I got just that. It wasn't too chewy, it wasn't too crispy. It was just right, perfect. This right here,
I can't take any, dude. Like he holds that box for like 6 minutes.
No bullshit, YouTube.
Oh my God!
Good
Shut the
Little Caesars.
fuck up! Holy shit! I'm not even gonna fucking watch that, but I bet he looped the whole time.
That crazy bread, a little cold too, but that's all right, YouTube, because we did the review a little cold because of all this.
That's the only box he'll ever touch. Fucking same.
Cheese. Now, when you order crazy bread from Little Caesars,
Yo, what's up, Alpha?
you can get it with marinara sauce if you please. I chose to opt out of the marinara sauce because I'd rather dip these delicious golden sticks of deliciousness and garlic butter. Thank you very kindly.
What's that pizza place that like they like give it to you like they like prepare you the pizza, but they give it to you raw to like take home and put it in the oven yourself? What's that pizza restaurant called? I actually I only tried that a few times, like back like whenever I was like 16 or some shit.
I should not offer some of
Yo, what's up, Hannibal?
that classic sauce.
Papa Murphy's. Thank you. Thank you, chat.
So maybe, you know what I'm saying, like Little Caesars maybe discontinue their garlic butter. It is what it is. But they're always coming out with like new things too, so you know.
Oh, Jolly asks, that's their gimmick. Why not get a frozen pizza from the supermarket? Because it's like, I don't know. It's like a large portion. It's like thick bread, but there's like a lot of meat, a lot of cheese. From what I remember. Also, how are these breadsticks? What is this? How is it a breadstick?
Scrawny bastards out.
It's a bread stick, more like bread dick. Am I right, boys?
And I made sure they gave my crazy bread a regular cook. Company standard. That's what works. I might have waited too long for the pizza and the sticks to cool down. But that's still tasty in my opinion. Mm-hmm. I see a lot of people's, you know about that crazy bread.
Found a Grindcore song that samples Cobra. In fact, okay, hang on, let me write that down really quick. Thank you for that. I'll check that out, probably like off stream or something. I'll check that out. Thank you.
A crazy train bread.
I always wondered because like I remember, I think it's a different band, but I remember like, cause like I like listen to a lot of like weird shit. So like sometimes I get like a thrash album that just came out that has like 20 views or something. I remember finding an album that like sampled one of Josh's like screams, and like I like whenever I was like listening to it, I was like, wait, there's no way that's fucking Josh. And then like I like replayed, like I went through like a lot of his rages, and I found the exact yell that they used, and I was like, what the fuck? But I don't think I think I saved it on like another computer or something. Like when I had my laptop. Um, uh,
You want to make sure to get a regular cook
yeah, no problem, Hannibal. Yeah, no problem,
on your
dude.
pizza and on your sticks, and it's cooked
I'll hit you up soon.
to perfection, my friends.
I actually wanted to ask you to like, uh, to like collab for a while, but I assumed I was too edgy for you because I know that you're in like the girl world spectrum. But yeah, like I would love to be on, dude. Yeah, for sure.
Chewy, unhealthy, stacked with calories.
You, what's up, Thunder Cobra?
If you have not tried their crazy bread just by itself, you don't know what you're missing out on.
Oh God, I can't take much more of this. Jesus Christ. What?
The only time it got super cold was when I was gone. But ever since I've gotten back, the weather's been super decent for this time of year. So I want to keep an ear and an eye out, you know. That's all I can do. I love reptiles, and Puff is just the handsomest lizard. I couldn't help myself, man. I put him on merchandise.
What do we think about his recent trimmers? Like, we're talking about how like Josh like pauses for a second and like kind of like twitches for a bit. Now this may be a bias here, but I more relate that to like him like fumbling up words and not being able to like say them correctly, and like it like sometimes like because like, I think his like tooth has also made it worse because like so Josh like whenever he talks he like rubs his tongue on like the front of his teeth, and then now that some of it is missing he's like losing the traction, at least from what I assume. Like I associate it more with like a like I guess you could say like a trimmer if it's like mind related to like when he like did a shit ton of duster, but like I think it might be related more to like a speech impediment type of thing. But who fucking knows?
And then I'd take the money I make from that merchandise and then I'd use it to spoil Puff. Get him his favorite treats, hard-boiled eggs, Gala Royal apples. Oh yeah, bearded dragons can have hard-boiled eggs.
Yo, what's up, Zilla? I'm glad you're here, dude.
Only on occasion. They're a great source of protein, but they're super fatty, so maybe like once or twice a month they can have it. Hard-boil the egg to perfection, roll it around in cold water, and then take all the shell off of it. It's horrible crap about Puff. And I'm like, we don't know for sure, dude. All my trolls are assuming the worst.
True.
And I'm assuming the best. Like, Puff will fucking turn up when you least expect.
You hear that, chat? Josh isn't a doomer. Oh my god, that was so performative. That wave, like right after he mentioned Puff, he like looked up into the sky and he was like, oh my god, what what a performative little cuckhead.
But anyways, YouTube, doing a little fast food pizza food hack. I'm not going to be doing...
Yeah. Hannibal says, well, first, he has always had a lisp, but now it's more pronounced due to the very bad loss of teeth, and as far as the pauses could be alcohol-related would be my best guess. Yeah, like I get that. Like, Josh has always had a lisp, but it's definitely much worse now.
Too many of those the rest of the month.
Which is sort of based, I guess. It's very relatable, you know what I'm saying?
But I wanted to...
Tarman, how long can a bearded dragon last in a microwave? Not as long as a gremlin, probably, because, if I go by movie logic, in the movie Gremlins 1, one of, Gizmo's little fucking, spawns or whatever, what the fuck was the main character's name? Anyway, the fucking mom character put that gremlin in the microwave. If memory serves me right, that gremlin lasted less than 30 seconds on screen time. So if we use that logic, then Puff would have only lasted 10 seconds, because hypothetically a gremlin would be much stronger than a bearded dragon. There you go.
My fans, 2 brand new food hacks for the December month. Food review / food hack action. And if you like the McRib food hack, and if you like this Little Caesars food hack, I want you to hit the like button, ding that notification bell, and subscribe for more.
Yeah, but that's just a film theory. Yeah, fucking A.
And I'll keep pumping out gloriously unhealthy, bastardizing food for your sick entertainment. Because when you're getting a hard on and your arteries are clogging at the same damn time, you're like, oh.
Yeah, Billy's mom. Thank you, Peepsies. I forgot the mom's name, but
You're watching the food Cobra eats, and it makes you a little bit horny while it clogs your arteries.
What? It makes you horny?
Food Cobra eats, and it makes you a little bit horny while it clogs your arteries. That's how you know it's good food. I'm watching Cobra eat the most disgustingly unhealthy McDonald's sandwich.
Dude, okay. Some troll that was posing as a femoid, or a femoid troll, told him that his food combos made them horny or something. I don't know where that came from.
I'm disgusted and turned on at the same time. A lot of the people are like, you should get a cat, you should do da-da-da-da. And I'm like,
Yeah, nope. Yo, Hannibal, if you have time to talk tonight, I'll join your Discord after the stream and we can talk if it's not too late. Or I'll join your Discord and we can talk more later on, my dude.
Another fucking pet, dude. I've been very vocal about this. If I lose Puff, it's gonna take me a minimum of a year to the date of me finding out when I lost him to get over it. Very minimum a year. I was with a family dog when he saw the YouTube short of a dog I'm hanging out with, licking my face, wearing a pink collar. That's one of my family's female dogs, and she adores the crap out of me.
So I want to be. It's a little bit weird because normally you wouldn't like say it's a female dog. Normally you say it's like a dog and like, or like, hey, this is my dog or whatever. Like I don't know. I hate like trying to point out stuff like that because I'm only trying to be funny. I'm not actually being serious. I think he's like a YMS type character. Okay, I'm not saying he's like YMS or Vosh that wants to fuck animals. It's just a funny little. It's just odd how he like phrases things.
You know how like toy dogs are? They're skittish around humans, but this family dog just warmed right up to me.
Yeah, like so yeah. Hey Frank, this is my female of age dog here. So he bought a rake to search through the leaves. The sad part is he really thinks Puff. Yeah. So here's so my main assumption, Hannibal, is that Josh. Oh, so, yeah. Josh mentioned that his family came over to look for Puff. Now, what that means, from what I assume that means, is that Clint came over and thought it was a good idea to bring the rake, because maybe we could find. Maybe we can find the lizard's corpse.
In a couple of days, I was like, I gotta film a video for my YouTube. Like, this is just cuter than shit. You see this big bad scary.
Yeah, but like, Nam says no, they didn't. But where the fuck did he get the rake from? Okay, so he either got the rake from Clint or he got the rake. From where? Because like it's still in his apartment. So let's say if he got the rake from like the like maintenance worker for the apartment, why does he still have it? Josh wouldn't buy a rake. Josh can't DoorDash a rake. So how did this magical rake just appear? The rake store. Wasn't that like a Simpsons joke or something? That reminds me of like a Simpsons joke.
Evil looking dude, King Cobra, getting his face licked by an adorable toy dog. People are like, you know.
Jeez, dude, shut up, Nam. You know my autism, okay?
And it just has that effect. Or it's like, oh, Cobra thinks he's so big and bad, but we see how soft his heart is.
Yeah, exactly as Lord says. Josh said that Clinton. I didn't catch that bit. I've not been watching. I only watch Josh on stream now, so the BTK store, yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Eggnog Mead was not gonna work. I drank all the eggnog.
All right, fuck this. All right, let me find the milk. It's not fuck eggnog. It's basically just milk mead. All right, let's find. All right, let's Wait. Apparently he made. Wait. Fuck the milk mead. Apparently he made Sour Patch Kids mead, apparently. What the fuck?
It's a wine making video. 2 cups of pure cane granulated sugar.
Oh yeah, like if you were like mentioning the guy in my thumbnail, it's the Toy Box Killer, which David Parker Ray, which we will watch the documentary of, just because I'm tired of watching Josh. It seems like whenever I watch like other media, chat doesn't really care; they still enjoy it. So, fuck it, really. I'm like tired of Josh anyway.
Mead with the eggnog, because if you want to ferment your wine, it's got to stay out of the fridge. So unless you can find a wine-making yeast that ferments in colder temperatures, you might be able to make it work.
He uses them and barely washes them and stuff.
As far as I know. your other jar. We're gonna add 2 cups.
Tarman, when you do red rooms, God. Oh, and like if you see the chat refresh or whatever, it's been a YouTube problem. I was in a few like YouTube chats earlier today, and it was doing the same exact thing that you're probably experiencing. So like if you're having any issues with the stream, try and reload it.
Cane sugar, of course.
But it's a YouTube issue.
Good stuff right there.
All right, chat. Don't get too crazy now with these weird allegations, okay?
Next, we're going to add
Nam says we love Coco woman. Tarman loves Coco. Sure. Yeah, no, sure. I fucking love Coco. Yeah. It's awesome. It's dope.
just like I did before. Now the ingredients.
Gotta have good optics, YouTube.
Consisting of Tropicana Strawberry Peach Paradise, and some of this Monster Energy Nitro Cosmic Peach, among other things.
Tarman, do you think black metal is edgy? So I think it's edgy, sure, but the main reason I like it is, plus, for one, it offends people. Number two, there were a bunch of like goofball dumbasses that they thought of themselves as like kings of the world, but they thought they were actually doing something. In reality, there was shooting at McDonald's windows and burning down churches and not really making an impact at all. But at the same, like, that's why I like them, because they're a bunch of goobers. But the actual music, like, it just like resonates with me. And like, it's like you can feel like a lot of raw emotion from black metal, like from old black metal, not really like current black metal. It kind of all sounds the same now, but I like things like that because like they're like extremely retarded but like likable.
This sounds like a crazy meteor watch. Now this will not require refrigeration like it will if it had dairy in it, so I theorize that this will be a bit more successful in what we're trying to do. As far as the mead goes, before we add all the liquid in there, we're going to stir it around at an earlier process. A couple of fans are like, you can't expect that to ferment into an egg.
I like Emperor, yeah. Like, I like Emperor.
Like, why not? They're like, well, because the meat will die in the fridge.
I'll always,
when you're
yeah.
serving it. And I'm like, that's a fair point.
I forgot, damn it. I had the name on the tip
A little
of my
bit of
tongue.
cold water to swish out the excess ain't gonna hurt.
Alright. I'm gonna skip ahead a bit to... God damn.
And I'm gonna get my hand.
Like, I know I point this out every single time. Oh, what are those, like... Do you remember what, like, those, like, things that, like, at least when I was a kid, there was these, like, where, like, maybe in school or, like, some weird shop to where, like, you like, fill up a, like, glass bottle with, like, different colored sand, or, like, each layer would be a different color. Like, that, like, whenever I see Josh's mead, it reminds me of that, because, like, since like, Josh uses like different solid liquids and like actual like thin liquids, it all like has different layers. It looks absolutely fucking disgusting.
In the wine, you know, kind of thing. I've already sanitized and washed everything. So I'm going to try and make this new crazy flavor of wine. That's all stirred up. I have the rest of that cosmic peach. One whole can of cosmic peach. I want to stir that around. Make sure all the sugar and the honey's dissolved. before we add the other stuff, we're gonna add some other things to it. Like some of these peach rings, Smart Sweets, 3 grams of sugar.
Oh, dude, I hate that shit. The like, I hate like the like, quote unquote like the candy with like the less sugar and stuff. It's like more healthy. That shit fucking. I don't fucking care. That shit sucks dick. It fucking tastes awful.
Peach rings because we can.
All right.
Dump it in there, all of it.
I do love the peach rings, though. I'll admit.
Next, we're gonna add some Sour Punch strawberry straws.
Now, these are dope.
This entire container, yeah, we're gonna add the whole fucking thing in there.
I'm not gonna like. I also like those
Not
like
enough candy
sour
for our meat.
ropes,
I
or whatever the
don't think
fuck
it
you want to
is.
call them.
So we're also gonna add one more thing: some Sour Patch strawberry candies.
Man, like, this thing is probably like $4 to $6, like at like a normal store. You probably paid like $13 for this, like DoorDash. I feel like the gas station. Oh, he poked the thing with the knife because he can't he can't tear plastic and figure out a simple locks. This has a lock seal on it.
And they're not wrapping.
Yeah. Fuck that lock seal. Yeah. Fuck that shit.
Beautiful.
I mean, to be fair, he isn't like he doesn't have to actually close the bag because of course he's gonna use all the candy. So. I'm not gonna lie, Nom. I wouldn't mind that. Like, I wouldn't mind some thick queen feeding me sour straws. Okay, wouldn't mind that.
Stirred around. Now we're gonna add some of this here Tropicana strawberry peach. Oh yeah, 100% natural flavors.
I'm sure. I mean, it's fucking Tropicana. Like, I always saw that as like a.
This don't have to be in the fridge. So
I always assumed that was a lie.
So I'll ferment this into something more wine tasting, hopefully.
Yeah, some wine tasting.
So we're just gonna add our strawberry peach here. Not quite all the way full, but a little bit of filtered water will take care of that.
Look at all those bags of Doritos. He has one, two, three, four. He has 4 bags of Doritos. That last bag looks like it's like a barbecue Lay's. So he has like 3 bags of Doritos. I can't tell what that last bag is.
The other night, I tried doing it with something that wouldn't make a good wine, and I said, we gotta redo this. We gotta redo this. Strawberry peach. Homemade.
Yeah, mix that real good.
And grab the fork and just stir it around.
So, like, that candy is gonna, like, dissolve and, like, melt into one giant clump at the bottom of, like, gelatin, basically.
Now we're going to add a couple more things. We need our winemaking yeast, 1118, some nutrients, and a little bit of water. Quite full enough.
Who buys his groceries and how is it done? So, I don't. So I think he got most of this from DoorDash, but there are. So back in the day, his stepmom would bring him food. Would like bring him groceries, toilet paper, paper towels, laundry soap, the body wash, fucking just simple frozen foods that Josh likes, right? And then, but recently, Josh hasn't mentioned them doing that at all, and like we haven't really noticed it. There's been a few times where his stepmom or Clint came over and brought over food, but from me just assuming that hasn't happened in a while, and I think it happened recently, like once, but prior to that, it was like months without really noticing them bringing shit over.
Got filtered water and fill up a little bit of it.
Yeah, let's dilute the mead with water. Dope. Yeah, awesome. Awesome, because for some reason he assumes the more liquid that's in it, the more alcohol he'll get. Awesome.
Perfect amount.
Yeah. Let's dump that water right down the, let's not, drink the water. Or like, I don't know, pour the rest of the water in the mead, because it isn't like, you've felt that, like, okay, whatever. Man. I'm getting a seizure, YouTube. I'm like seizure. I'm having a stroke.
Wine. See all the candy at the bottom? Let that dissolve for about.
Yeah, yuck water. Yeah, no. To be fair, fuck water. Fuck water. It's gay. It's just gay.
Before we add our yeast, we're gonna add 1 cup of yeast nutrients.
Oh yes, Jolly brings up a good point. Well, like, just because he calls it mead doesn't mean we do, and that's the thing that is it. Like, I do it myself, but lots of other people, we just call this mead now. It's not mead. It's like 1% hooch. Like, it's like 1% garbage. It's like.
And of course, the cap full.
Yeah, okay, I can't wait for the Japanese mead, aka the mead sake or sake, however way you pronounce it, I don't fucking know, where he just puts soy sauce and like sushi in the bitch, and suddenly it's fucking sake. oh, YouTube, I'm gonna impress Ellen. I know she likes anime, so I'm gonna make a sushi mead. Oh, YouTube. Oh yeah, YouTube. Rice mead. Yeah, that'd be dope.
Perfect. Now to add the yeast.
Wait, do you add in the yeast in last, chat, or do you add it in first?
And for the next 2 weeks,
I assume you'd put it in, like,
a strawberry peach wine
first. I don't know.
So to complete it, we're going to.
Does Swampy Ass in chat, does cum ferment? I know that's a joke question, but let me look that up, because I'm sure someone has tried. Hang on. Semen mead. Ooh. Sadly, no. Even though I already knew that, but sadly, no. Because if I realized that you could, that it could, then you already know what's coming up on my YouTube channel.
Package of
Some Tarman branded mead.
Dump the whole goddamn packet in there. Oh, fuck are we making? Some 18% alcohol by volume, Jay. That's what's up. Check that out. We'll stir that around.
Your boy
Let's
making
put
that
it in
tar
the
mead,
closet.
yeah. Your boy. Tarman's Mantar, yeah. %, my asshole. Tarman has the most cursed search history.
All that candy
You
gonna
already
dissolve
know
into
it,
that
YouTube.
wine, give it a little bit of flavor, and extra sugar that'll convert it all into alcohol.
Oh, I know that you mentioned the Sasquatch soap. That reminded me of like a bit that like it was more of a joke, but I was talking to chat on how would it be funny if I could somehow contact the like Sasquatch like soap company and somehow like get a link and like make it look like I'm like working for them and I make a video saying how much like tax soap sucks or whatever. But that was back in the day whenever I was being like a try hard with it. I wouldn't do that now, but that just like reminded me of like that idea.
Now after about 10 days, we're gonna filter that into the clean jar over here. So it's just the liquid that we added. We'll strain it out.
Yeah, as a Chris C says, I got a Squatch soap ad on one of his videos. Yeah, I got a Sasquatch video ad on a video of him talking about tactical soap, and it happened on stream whenever I was like first starting out, and it was like the most perfect moment ever. Like I couldn't believe it because I know, and also. I also wanted to like, talk about that is like the only reason on why Josh hates that Sasquatch soap is because it's not tax soap. So he immediately just assumes like, oh, that's an enemy. I fucking hate that brand, even though it's much cheaper than fucking tax soap.
People like watching me make the homemade wine. I like making it. So let's try this again, shall we, folks? If you saw my last Mead update, you know what's up. I discovered that you cannot make a mead with eggnog. Well, that sounds like a very tasty concept in theory. You'd have to find a yeast that ferments and survives in colder temperatures so the eggnog doesn't spoil. And it's just a lot of science and math and meh. So I'm like, let's just read you a different mead recipe for the fans.
Let me skip ahead. Wait, what is the... Okay, wait, what? Hang on, what?
I got a little bit of that Jack Daniels combo I'm sipping on earlier left. I'm like, I want to pour me a drink. I'm going to make me some drink. You feel me on that? Yeah, let's go.
Wait, what?
YouTube, that is good. That's good drink combo. Yes, sir. That is some good drink combo.
What? So like this water is like green. It's like from the sink, or like it's like has some Jack in there where it looks green as fuck. Why is he pouring this down like the filter? No wonder why that filter is constantly clogged with like garbage and like mold. Why is he doing this? I'm so confused. What the fuck? Wait, it's not even going down properly. It's like stuck at the top.
This airlock It's technically only been used once and already washed. The other one has been washed and it's drying. And I figured, well, if we cannot make a mead out of eggnog, then we're gonna have to change our tune just a little bit, YouTube. Now that should be enough to measure our airlock just fine now. Now making alcohol can be a fun way to spend your evenings and your days. Clip that back on there nice and tight. Beautiful. That's on there. That's looking good. It is looking excellent, YouTube. Now, I'm going to put a little bit of painter's tape right here on the lid because there's a crack in it, see? So that way it ain't going to come undone. I'm going to let it sit and stankify for like 10 days.
Oh, yeah?
All that candy that we put in the bottom of it, hopefully that'll fucking dissolve with our yeast, and we'll get some like wild, crazy strawberry, peach, you know,
right,
some
Matt.
crazy random flavor.
Gotta
Another
put the painter's
freaking
tape
mead
on the
for
shit
the
always.
books. Mwahaha, freaking mead. See, there we go. That's enough to hold it there. The lid's already on there nice and tight, but just want to make sure that it stays there. And you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's looking good. That's how we do it. I mean, it's the weekend. The holidays are coming up, and I wanted to do some holiday mead. I figured, you know, we're gonna do something crazy. Tried doing it with eggnog and found out not the smartest idea. There's a lot of scientific hoo-ha that could, yeah, which basically makes it impossible to make it. So if you want...
There's a lot of scientific hoo-ha. What? You mean that milk rots? You mean that milk goes bad if you leave it out for more than like an hour? How the fuck is that scientific hoo-ha? Yo, what's up, Adepts? Oh my god, dude.
Like alcoholic eggnog, you just buy some eggnog from the store and, you know, you add your favorite mix to it. And that's that. But this, however, is going to take about 10 days to ferment. Yes, sir, I think that'll do just nicely. You want to see what homemade wine looks like? Now this I don't have to keep in the fridge because it ain't got no damn dairy in it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my god. He really didn't realize the other mead.
10 days.
Okay, fuck this. Alright. Let's go back. Before we move on to the documentary, I want to, because I'm trying to like roll a blunt right now, because before we watch the documentary I want to get stoned, so I'm trying to fucking roll something right now. But we'll check this out.
Making some mead. What up, YouTube? It's your boy King Cobra back at it with another video. We got some 1118 yeast and we got a couple of ingredients. Before we add our yeast, we're going to add 2 cups of sugar. Pure granulated sugar. Right there, just like that. And I got the little milk carton opener thing right here to make it easier to open. Easier to store.
Man, this guy, like, why doesn't he just... Okay, like, why doesn't he do a lot of things, but, like, you can go to, like, cause, like, Josh has, I know he won't do this, but just let me rant, okay? Josh has like, it isn't like a health food store, but it's like a Trader's Market type store. Like, I guess you could call it a, like, health food store, I guess, but, like, that kind of store would definitely have, like jars of honey, or like some kind of machine to where like you can bring your own jars and you could get like a shit ton of honey for like well, not a decent price, but like Compare that price to like constantly getting like plastic small jugs of honey. But obviously he would never do that. But I'm just saying.
Some honey. Made in the good old US of A, raw and unfiltered local hive. We add the whole damn thing in here. The airlock I'm using has only been used once. I had to wash the other one, let it dry. Can you make a mead with eggnog and chocolate milk? We're gonna find out.
No, you
In
cannot.
about 2 weeks.
Two? Why the fuck does he keep on saying 2 goddamn weeks? Like, okay, so at first he said 2 to 3 weeks at first. Then he said 12 days. Like Josh actually never said 12 days. He would just always drink his meat. Like whenever he first started, at least whenever he first started, he like the first 3 or 4 times, it was always within like the 10th or like 12th day.
We're gonna let it age in the fridge so it doesn't spoil.
Yeah, I do agree, Adept. This Mead saga has really sped up the tooth decay process. I agree. I mean, it's all that damn sugar. I mean, like I said in the video that I made about his teeth, whenever I had my first reaction to his teeth, I originally said that like that we're probably gonna see him lose another tooth like before Christmas or like a little bit after Christmas. Like they're gonna start chipping away. Because I assume that it kind of works like dominoes, right? Like if like one fall, then like the rest will most likely.
Use a little bit of cold water to swish it around, get the excess out.
Yes, dilute the alcohol with more water. You ever thought about like cutting the bottle open and scraping the honey out?
Next we're gonna add our liquid.
We already have liquid in it.
Some Sunday chocolate syrup, Hershey's syrup.
Okay, I'm such a child. That's
Oh fuck! I got the case of the Asperger's. Squirt.
I was holding in my laugh, but that I'm a man child. YouTube, you already know. God. So I watched I didn't actually watch the full thing, but we like semi watched the video of just the audio of like Gothy having like having like massive shits on the. I think she was having like period shits or whatever the fuck you want to call it, and she like sat on the toilet and like left her stream on. Like you couldn't see anything, but like you could like hear it, and like that sound of the chocolate coming out sounds like how that shit came out of her in the toilet.
She was plenty of sugar for our yeast. Making a new mead recipe for the holidays. People like the mead content, and I like making it. We're gonna add our eggnog from Southern Comfort.
Like, cause this really shows Josh's like concept of like this shows Josh's like not even his education really, more or less like I think it kind of shines on the school and also Clint, like the school system is like meant to like get your kid like ready for work, right? For that process of like getting up early, you know, listening to orders. Like that's what high school is like, all about. It's like and fucking college and shit, whatever. But like, I feel like a parent's job is to like further educate and like make sure that their kid knows that like dairy spoils and that like fish isn't dairy and things like that. And like you can make an argument on where Clint probably did and Josh is just too dumb to where he didn't like pick it up. I think the reason Josh drinks so much is to try and forget about his father being a cross-dresser and a flaming homosexual. I know you're joking, but I actually had a conversation with a friend of mine where I bet Josh is embarrassed at Clint, and I bet Josh is like ashamed of Clint to a point where, because like Josh has had moments on where he like rants on like gay shit and say that men shouldn't like wear dresses and like men shouldn't wear wigs, and like Josh refuses to wear a wig because he thinks it's gay. So like, what does he think about Clint wearing wigs and dresses? I think like that's where like obviously the resentment towards Clint is how Clint like quote unquote treated Josh whenever he was younger, but he probably has some bigoted resentment towards Clint due to that. Yeah, wigs are gay, but he wears a choke collar. I mean, true. Ew. I hate that. Oh god, I'm gonna puke. You can see how the different layers of liquid are like fighting back against each other because like they're like almost the same thickness. And like this, like that makes me sick to see that like the blending of colors. I don't know why that makes me sick. Oh, I hate that. Yeah, and chat. No spoilers, all right? Even though I sort of know that he like drinks it right away. I think. Oh wait, what the hell is that? Okay, so I don't think you can see my mouse, but right near Josh's shoulder, like right between the jar and right between Josh's fucking ass, right in the middle, there's a light switch with a dog collar. It looks like a dog collar with a little like charm attached to it. Why the fuck does he have that? Where's that from? Did like a fan send him that? Is that like his like? So I know Josh had a dog that died. I forgot his fucking name, but that can't be the fucking dog's. That looks brand new. That looks new. Huh. Yeah. Why is it on a light switch thing? Anyway, whatever. Whatever. I'm being autistic, chat.
Then we're gonna add some chocolate milk from Promised Land. Midnight chocolate whole milk, ultra pasteurized, richer and creamier. Tastes like the Jersey Cow difference. Or taste the Jersey Cow difference, not a sponsor. Try a sip of it.
Okay, Gypsy says, Tarman, he said that's it. No, I've seen it a while, trust me. Okay, apparently that was Obi's dog collar. Which...
That is delightful. That's good chocolate milk. I try a sip of that.
Oh, I missed that. My dog was having a nightmare and I'd like wake them up. But, oh my god.
That is delightful.
What? Oh, I hate, hang on, let me slow this down. Let me do my usual Tarman thing.
That is delightful.
Oh.
That's good chocolate milk. I try a sip of that.
You can see all of the weight on the liquid like push down the other layers into this like it looks like a slime from like D&D or something. Fucking disgusting. Now it looks like a fucking like fetus in a jar with some like salt at the bottom.
Kind of spilt the last batch of mead that I made, and I felt terrible about it, so we're going to make another one, I guess. Perfect amount of chocolate milk and eggnog. That'll give us plenty of room to burp with the yeast. Before we add the yeast, we got to stir it around town.
Why doesn't he use almond milk? That shit sucks. I'm sorry, I hate almond milk. Okay? That shit sucks dickhead. Oh my god.
We no longer stirring device.
Well, I mean, most people have like... So, Josh, most people usually have... Like I think most people have this because like, you can like go to like your grocery store and get a pack of utensils for like $13 to like $15 that you know, you get a spoon, you get a ladle, you get a few things. Like I think that like I know that Josh had a few of those things at the last apartment, but I think that they just got like too like crusted over to the point on where like he just like threw them away, right? Like I think that Josh didn't want to like wash things, so if things got too fucky, because sure, Josh worked at the Wendy's, and like whenever you work food service, and this comes from experience too, like whatever, usually you like if something is like if something is like too hard to cook or too hard to wash, sorry, you like soak it in like hot water for like a decent amount of time, then you rinse it, scrub it, it's good to go, right? But like, you know, and that isn't even like a working at like a restaurant type thing. It's like a normal thing that gets like passed down to like normal households. Like I remember like my mom showing me how to do that whenever I was like fucking 10 or something. Like that's just like a thing. Like sure, it's a little bit lazy or whatever, but like it's like pretty standard. If it's like if like you like burn a steak or something, you like soak that in water for an hour, take it out, scrub it, whatever. Oh my God. Chris said he melts them, I think. Maybe that's why no more stove. Oh my God. Okay, so we know that Josh cooks things now. I think it's called a griddle. But it's like a little small like hot plate type thing where he like mixes food on now. And I remember that there was some speculation on why Josh doesn't use the actual stovetop and he uses a separate device. It could be that he might have like burned some plastic like utensils. Like I don't mean plastic is like the white cheap crap. I mean like the like big plastic spoons and things like that. Like the actual stuff that you use to make things. Yeah, he probably left it on, and like all of the plastic would like melt down right into the grate, or like right into the whatever you call it. Introduction burner, it's flat. Things that melt can easily be peeled off. Yeah, but you got to think about it. Would it be easy for Josh to pull off? And let's say in a situation on where he burnt a utensil, didn't clean it, burnt another one, realized it was fucked up, and like called Clint and like said, "Oh, I fucked up," right? Like you have to think of the mind of the Boglum that a normal person would probably immediately try and scrape that off, right? Like once it cools down, obviously. But Josh, no, he'll probably keep on using it. And as Tig says, Tarman sounds jealous. Yes, I'm extremely jealous of Josh. Extremely.
We'll make it what we got, I guess.
Wait, what? What an absolute mongoloid. What is this?
We'll make it what we got.
Wait, so Josh measures this, but he doesn't measure. This looks shorter than the knife.
I guess.
That's shorter than the knife. Because like the way he's gripping the handle, it's only getting to like right here, while the knife could have gotten to like right here if he like used like. But he's like using his whole fist too. Like you can use like 2 fingers and like extend it down. I'm being too autistic. Whatever. I'm being too nitpicky here. I'm reacting. Yo, what's up, Fat?
Very creamy, very chocolatey, very eggnog tasting. Very sweet.
We gotta dissolve that.
Yeah,
sugar.
Fett, you just missed the long discussion of can't afford a long spoon. Basically, to wrap it up, we know that Josh uses a hot plate and doesn't use the stove anymore. So chat and I assumed that maybe he was burning utensils and different things on the stove, and that's why he doesn't have anything, and that's why he doesn't use the stove. Just a small little recap for you, since you just joined in. Does he not realize that this stuff isn't getting him drunk at all? I think what's the thing to where you like trick your mind into like being drunk to like where like you actually believe it, and like your mind like tricks itself to like you actually like feel that way? What the hell was that called? Yeah, thank you. The placebo effect. Thank you, chat. Yeah, I think it's that, honestly. Like I think that, sure, like, I might joke and say, oh, Josh copes a lot, right? But in reality, it's not really cope, because Josh actually believes these things. Like, I always thought like cope was like a wall that you put up trying to act like you're not actually upset, or you don't actually feel that way, right? But Josh actually feels that way. Josh actually thinks that he's a wizard. It's mind-boggling. It's mind-boggling, YouTube. Self-delusion. Really quickly, it might take me a minute to look this up really quick. But I wanted to, give me 1 sec to find it, and then I can go on my rant. Okay. So, I know that most people assume that Josh has autism. Okay? We automatically assume that. But, so, I'm not going to go through this whole thing because I made a video about it, and you can do your own research. But, a friend of mine pointed out that it sounds like Josh is more schizotypal than actually, like, that he's actually has autism. So, like, schizotypal is a form of, like, it's on the spectrum of, like, schizophrenia. But one of the biggest things that I equate to Josh is magical identification. Odd and magical thinking is odd and magical thinking is very common among people with STPD. They are more likely to believe in supernatural phenomenon and entities. It is common for people with SPD to experience severe social anxiety and paranoid delusions. Blah blah blah. Anyway, if you want to I'm not the best reader or whatever. I have a hard time reading in front of an audience, but if you are curious, and if you are like super autistic, I would search up this disorder, and I would read it, because I've shown this to a few people, and like the more that you read, the more that you go down, and the more that you understand this illness, the more that you'll realize that this like fits Josh to a fucking T. Yes, and as someone says, a very fancy way of saying V-guard. True, but yeah. I'm just saying that, like, if if that's something that you like researching, it was a fun read for me. Oh, and by the way, as Chris points out, his baby pics look not normal. So so it's basically like pretty much assumed that Josh has FAS. One quick second. I think I can pull up a. I'm sure you. I mean, you can like look it up yourself. So I won't even bother. But I'm pretty sure he has FAS. I forgot the word, but Josh has like a really big upper lip, or whatever. I think the word starts with like a PH or whatever. But like, and like Josh has like big stuck out ears. Like if you if you look up, like if you go on Google right now, if you type in FAS, and if you pull up a picture of Josh whenever he was a kid, it's almost identical. Like it's to a T.
Yeah, get my hand in there and stir it around, I guess.
Yeah, thank you, Julian. It's a philtrum? Is that how you say it? I'm fucking retarded. I don't know.
I do it, but it is what it is. My hands are at least clean.
Six says in chat, says, I was at a big party last night. Wait, what? No, Six. Okay, I don't know why you admitted this. I might even ban you. You went to a social event? What do you annoy me or something? Anyway, Six says, I was at a big party last night and saw a dude who had a head just like Josh, but was there with a woman, and it really cracked me up. Oh, shit. Yeah, exactly. Go touch some grass, normie. I like how that works too. Like I like how that works because usually it's like saying like like usually when saying like go touch grass is like calling them a loser, but like saying it to a normie is like, yeah, enjoy the sunlight, enjoy the grass, you fucking cuck. I love that shit.
That's as true as it's gonna be, I guess.
Oh, okay, Six. You were making that. Wait, that's even worse that you were working the event. You have a job? Get out of here. None of my viewers should have jobs. All of my viewers should be getting that money from the government. That government money. Yo, what's up, Wrong Bip? I'm glad you're here, dude. Okay, so so we've looked through Josh's newest video, but right now we are watching Josh's Mead video of him using eggnog. Oh yeah.
Now to turn it into delicious 18% alcohol by volume, we're going to use a EC1118. One whole packet of yeast.
I'm just kidding, Chad. I'm just kidding. If you have a job, that's okay. That's okay. I'm just kidding, guys. Tarman loves all of you equally. Not we, the wage cocks.
Grab another clean spoon, fork, whatever, stir it around. Stir that yeast around.
Yeah, exactly. Someone has to work so the rest of us can sponge. I like that philosophy that you have. I like that. Low bar, Tarman. Yeah. I ain't no wage cuck. Yeah, I can tell. You're in every one of my streams. I love you, Toad.
I want to save the cinnamon. We don't need it. So we got enough of that in there.
I'm just goofing. All right, fuck this. He's just being a he's being a cuckhead. He's being a cuckoid with an O-I-D, oid. All right. What the hell does he drink it? Oh yeah, right here. Okay, so wait. He drinks the mead the day after? Yo, what's up, Kiwi Bay? Yo, what's up, Tony? He drinks the mead right fucking after? What is his... I assume he realized that, like, you can't make mead out of milk, I'm sure.
So I took the eggnog chocolate milk mead.
Oh, that audio shit. Sorry,
and I
chat.
strained
Bear
it
with me.
into a jar. Several days before I was gonna do it, upon doing some research, because of all the dairy and the eggnog and the chocolate milk, if that shit spoils while it's in the fridge, then it's gonna end up making people really sick, and it probably wouldn't make for the best wine. So I took a strainer and I poured all the liquid out.
This is gonna be a long ass stream.
I'm washing the other jar as we speak.
Someone says in chat, said, Tar, this is a good ass stream. He talks about Puff. Are you able to like find a timestamp for me? Because I'm not gonna watch all of this. Tig says in chat, you know Mongolians drink fermented milk, and he is a Mongoloid. Why didn't I put the two, like, literally, like, my main inside joke with the channel is Mongoloid, is that I like Genghis Khan and shit. Like, I like that history stuff. So, and I always associate him with Mongols, and I associate Mongols with like Mongoloids, and it just works perfectly. I don't know why anyone didn't think about that before I did. But just imagine Josh riding on a horse right next to the Khan himself. All right, sitting right next to him on his fucking steed. They're like rushing towards the fucking wall of China. They're rushing towards that bitch. They're gonna fucking fuck that wall up. And like Josh would be like screeching. He'd be like Danny Filth screeching, because we all know that the Mongols would like yell and shit. So like his version of like Mongolian throat singing would be like his like Danny Filth screech. That'd be so dope, dude. I want that animated so fucking bad. I wish I had more money, because like I have all these fucking ideas of like things that people would love, but like it takes forever to like make shit like that.
It is what it is.
Like fucking forever.
And here's what I got left out of that liquid.
Yeah, like oh my god, like yeah, so this wall is still up and it pisses me off. Oh my god, dude, like I know, like I don't bring it up that much anymore, because I think I talked about it for like 20 or 30 minutes on every stream for a few months. We need to ship Josh to China, and I know I've said this, not China, to Japan or China, some foreign country, but mostly Japan. Just imagine Josh riding a Japanese like subway train or whatever the fuck with like Japanese like business workers and like regular, like Japan has a very strict society rule set where you can't be too loud, you can't stare, you always gotta be polite, you have to kind of know what you're doing to really like kind of survive in Japan, at least like, socially speaking, right? Just imagine Josh in that. Just imagine Josh in North Korea. That'd be fucking sick, dude. No, let's fucking send him to Korea. Fuck Japan. No, fuck Japan. Let's send him in the middle of Africa in some dirt hut where like they're all eating like mud pies and shit. Because it's the same thing that Josh eats, basically slop and mud, basically. So you know, Josh would be happy. Plus, Josh would be able to see naked booba all the time because of like a tribe and shit. So, yeah, fucking Brazil. Josh loves fat asses. So all those Brazilian women with their huge hangers walking around. Yeah, that'd be dope. That'd be sick. No, okay, send him to Ukraine. I also had a theory that I would also bring up. We need fodder for the war, okay? Let's say if the U.S. was going against Russia, or like, I don't know. I'm a loser neat. I don't know politics. I don't know the real world fucking things. Anyway, some other fucking shithole country. And what we need to do is we need to send the low tier gods. We need to send over the KingCobraJFSs. We need to send the people with Down syndrome. The people like me, even. Just imagine me, just imagine me on a chopper with a fucking gun, like, giggling as I'm, like, mowing down fucking noobs or whatever, right? We need to send Mongoloids on the front line as a fucking, like, bullet shield, okay? We'll make an impact. We may not last long, but we'll at least distract them long enough, okay? At least we'll at least distract them so like you can like go around them and like take the blind side or something. That's what we need. Just imagine me on the front lines of fucking Ukraine, fucking like giggling and shit with fucking DSP, low tier god, like fucking Pampered Chew, fucking like, dude, just imagine me and Fed Smoker up in that chopper. Just imagine like Fed Smoker like as the pilot, like a low tier gods in front with like navigations. Me, Josh, like some of the locals are on the fucking guns, mowing down. Oh, that reminded me. Someone needs to take Josh like hunting for hogs. Just imagine if someone let Josh up in a copper and like operate one of those big guns. That'd be so dope. Seeing Josh like take out a bunch of hogs in like Texas or some shit.
I'm going to make a homemade mead. It's not going to be with anything dairy related. You know, it is what it is, tubes. But I hope you're all having a badass Thursday.
Or like for example, like if there's like an animated parody that like was just a rip-off, I think it was the first like 40 minutes of like Alien 2 where they had the bunch of Marines. Also, I shouldn't even be talking about this because I might actually do this, but like as like concept art drawing different locales as the Marines from Alien 2. That'd be sick. Anyway, it's like I'm being a fucking I'm high as shit.
I'll just wait for that money to forget.
What's the Toy Box Killer? The Toy Box Killer is it David Parker Ray, and we're going to watch his documentary a little bit later, and he's an extremely base individual, and if we have time, I might read the full transcript myself with some creepy music behind it, maybe, if we have time. Maybe. We're watching the Toy Box Killer after this in like 10 minutes. Sorry, I'm ranting, chat. We haven't even like. Okay, so sorry, chat. I'm like, so he didn't even explain. Hang on.
Make for the best, and I strained it into a.
Sorry, chat.
So I took that eggnog chocolate milk mead and I strained it into a jar.
Fett says we need Blade for those Jaeger Molotovs. Dude, just imagine like Blade like captured by the enemy and they're like, all right, we're gonna torture you, you know, like we're gonna cut your legs off, and like Blade's like, oh no, dude, don't do that, and then they fucking like pull his pants off, and they see that his legs are already basically gone, and they're like, shit, what the hell do we do now? This guy's like a walking corpse. Like we fucking picked the fucking wrong guy to capture.
Several days before I was gonna do it, upon doing some research, because of all the dairy and the eggnog and the chocolate milk, if that shit spoils while it's in the fridge.
Go to 15 minutes in this video when you're ready for Puff and possibly a moment of silence. Alright, we're gonna skip 15 minutes in, but I have a question for chat. Does Josh admit that it was a bad idea in this video? I just want to know that.
Be boiled underground, staying warm. Controls are so fucking retarded. They need help. The only thing that's sadder than losing my Puff would be my trolls' lives. And I do hope Puff comes back. Right now, he's going to be burrowed underground, staying warm, because that's what bearded dragons do.
Okay, so let me chat. I'm sure you're used to me repeating my opinion, so let me repeat a few things. Josh is on this cope that bearded dragons... Okay, so for example, a bearded dragon from Australia, once they are born in the wild, will burrow. They will. But only on certain conditions, not all the time. But that's besides the point. But captive bred bearded dragons don't have the same instinct. I know Josh is lying, but let me break this down for you. So Josh said that his lizard was on his shoulder whenever he was outside smoking, drinking. Josh says that Puff jumped off his shoulder. PogChamp, sort of believable. Well, Josh, if that's so believable, why did you say that you searched your apartment for Puff? When there's dust everywhere, nothing was moved. Sure, things are moved now, but whenever you said that, there was dust on everything, nothing was moved. I went back and checked it, I confirmed it. You're lying. Why is he lying about this so much if Puff really ran off randomly? Puff died in his tank. This is all a weird, elaborate lie that does shock me a little bit, but Josh had a few days to maybe even a week. We don't know exactly when Puff died, and like the timeline of whenever he whenever he made that Facebook post. Like, I've had some pushback and say, well, Josh isn't smart enough to make that Facebook post. Those glass tappers, those people that he trusts that won't leak shit, they might have helped him. There's a lot of other things that like come into play with that. It's fucking retarded. It's all a big lie. It's fucking retarded, dude.
Alright, if I don't get Puff back, I'm gonna be incredibly sad, of course. Like, I'm doing everything I can in my power.
Wait, what? What dust? I'm confused. Okay, so sorry. I was going a little bit too fast. So, sorry. Josh said that he originally lost Puff outside. Later, he claimed that Josh searched his apartment everywhere, but he didn't move anything because everything stayed the same, and everything was covered in dust and not moved. The reason why I was mentioning the dust is that proves that nothing was moved, because you can't see like fingerprints, you can't see things like that. That was my main point, bringing up the dust. if you're a little bit confused. Anyway.
Stay calm and, you know.
I think we talked about this before, Bip, also in DMs, maybe. Oh, maybe that was fucking Ket.
Excuse me. Got the window open. In case he shows up.
Oh, okay, so I know the audio is fucked up, but so Josh just said that he has the window open for Puff. Alright, chat. I'm feeling... You know what, chat? I'm getting really emotional. I'm getting really emotional over Puff. And, I can't take it, so... I want all of us to have a moment of silence for Puff. A lizard that doesn't have the same value as the humans. But anyway, I'm really upset over Puffers, and I'd want us to have a moment of silence for him. So please, if you have a hat, if you have a hoodie, if you have a beanie, please take that off while we have a moment of silence for a dumb-ass lizard. Oh god, I just can't stop crying over a lizard that doesn't have the same value as the humans. Oh my god, what am I gonna do? Anyway. Fuck me. Alright.
People do their fucking research on bearded dragons. They burrow underground when it gets cold.
Yes. Oh my god.
So he may not come out from underground until like spring. It sucks, but what do you do?
Also, I just want to say I thank you, chat, for respecting my sensitive time. I apologize for crying. I'm just a really sensitive person that really cares about animals and their well-being whenever we make fun of mentally ill people online. You know, I'm a very sensitive sweetheart, you know, chat.
Great to say that we have
Fucking
a
cucks.
a day that's like 90 degrees in December. Fuck off. Could you imagine though, like 90-degree weather in December? You'd be like, yeah, man. I wouldn't be complaining.
Yeah, fuck you, Nom.
The
Yeah,
thing about a ski/snowboard resort is if you live in a sunny climate.
yeah, exactly. Who the fuck, dude? I bet we're gonna get to a point where Josh is like, Puff? Who? Oh yeah, Puffers. I loved him.
If for whatever unreasonable reason you get sick of it, you can say to yourself, "Oh, I want to get my snow fix in." So you go to a fucking.
Oh yeah. I may not always remember things, but I will always remember Puff. Yeah, I'm sure that we'll always remember Puff, because Josh is gonna fucking talk about it for the next fucking decade. So of course we're never gonna forget about Puff, because we watched Josh, and Josh isn't gonna let us forget. And really, we really shouldn't forget, you know. I'm so glad that saga's over. I'm so fucking happy. I'm so happy.
And then when you're like, okay, I'm sick of the cold, you drive back to your little warm area of the woods.
I know, but I know, Bip. I know.
I got new sweatshirts available on my t-shirts. It is getting colder this time of year. We're here to release some brand new merch, some new sweatshirts.
Oh, let's actually look at his shop really quick. So I'm fucking to the mucking moon. Let me find his shirt website really quick. Let me check if there's any new merch. I think this is slightly new. Okay. He has 3 pieces of new merch. That's at least worth a segue. That's at least worth that segue. Okay, so we've already looked at this. The I Hate Men and the Grumpy Cat sweater. I've already said that I'm surprised he hasn't been fucked for this and his whole shop taken down. There's no problem with the actual like logo itself, but the fact that you title the Grumpy Cat sweater, it might fuck you. But anyway, okay, so this is new. It's a fuck you. Jingle My Bells. Okay. Oh man, you get it, guys? Because that snowman looks like a skeleton. It looks like a skull. Wow. Ooh, yeah. Ooh. I can't even read that shit. What the fuck does this say? I made the naughty list with a generic PNG that he got off the first search off Google. Same, brother. Same. And then bad to the bone. Okay. $54. And check this model out. You ever imagine a guy like this wearing that sweater? You already know whenever you see a guy like this, he's bad to the bone. Okay. And 666 Hail Satan with the weed leaf, slightly off-centered with the gram. Very classic Cobra here, chat. Very classic. Okay. And then we have one more here. Black Flame. Oh, that text is. I hate that. It's okay. Black Flame to light my green smoke. I thought that was a G. I fucking hate this gay ass text. And then we have this like a Illuminati type thing, but also isn't centered at all. KingCobraJFS. Pretty. Oh man, that upside down cross. Oh, check out this model. Oh my god, dude. You already know this type of homie. This type of dog. This young bull. Whatever the phrase is for young black youth. You already know that this guy's gonna rock this shirt. You already know, YouTube.
Out. Got a badass new Bad at the Bone hoodie that comes with a beer bottle opener. The picture on the front is me that I used an app and a filter to make it look like that.
Is that Bic? No, I don't. No, don't do Bic like that. Bic is a big man with big muscles. He's a big black strong man with a big BBC. Don't do Bic like that. All right, Swampy.
And I got a brand new Black Flame to light my green smoke hoodie that's looking at prestige.
Oh, I'm sure it is.
you know, as well as if you're an angry cat lady and you hate men, then I've got a switch.
Tig says that model is the same color as the Mead. Holy shit.
Shirt for you. It's got a grumpy cat on the front. It says I hate men. On the back it says fuck the patriarchy, women's liberation, you know, all that good stuff. It's posted on my community page, so you can check it out. The grumpy cat lady sweatshirt. Appreciate customized girl, let me approve that. You know, if you have a sense of humor about it, you know, it's a funny too.
I think I can say that. Mead, more like Mead grow, am I right, Chad?
Your shirt, the sweatshirt, whatever.
Oh,
But
shit.
if you take it seriously, you actually are like that. That just makes it even funnier.
Well, because the reason why I'm laughing is because now I have this theory of like, you know that Simpsons Treehouse of Horror episode where like all of the teachers like took the children and like made food out of them. Now I'm like, thinking of like how, what was that movie, like Get Out or whatever, that like was made by Jordan Peele. Now I'm thinking of like Josh like kidnapping like black males to like grind them up into like meads, and like it gives Josh like super strength or whatever. That's why I'm laughing, because I have an autistic mind and I instantly think of that shit.
Again, I probably should have done the research before.
Look, guys, you already know that I was autistic. All right.
That's the only way to do it, I guess.
Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. The fucking Mead is fucking Stephanie's boyfriend. Dude, Josh murdered Donovan or whatever the fuck his name was. Holy shit.
So this probably wasn't the smartest idea, but you know, I like making the homemade wine. So fuck the trolls. You drink your mead.
Donnie. I don't fucking know, dude.
They can't just leave it out in the fermenting closet without refrigerating it, because then it'll spoil faster. So it's like, well, son of a bitch. Could you
yours regarded as Cobes. That's kind of my whole gimmick, my dude.
make a carbonated root beer mead and then serve it on a scoop of cold ice cream? Yes, you could. Yes, you could. I've seen wine channels take the soda streamers, carbonate their own homemade hooch, and drink it. There's a lot of cool channels out there making their own homemade alcohol.
Bip says, imagine his shits after that mead. Nothing but sludge. And also, most of you know my theory on how Josh doesn't wipe his ass, and I have factual, I have some facts to back that up, but I won't go into it. Anyway, just imagine that like Josh's ass must look like it's like caked in like chocolate batter, like chocolate frosting that you put on a cake, like That shit does not look good, YouTube.
Alcohol and
Alright.
experimenting with it and seeing what kind of crazy flavors you can make, you know, and can you carbonate it?
Yeah, no underwear, no toilet paper. He probably used his socks or underwear to wipe his ass, because Josh only has a few pair of socks, and we already know that Josh goes commando. Josh doesn't wear underwear, right? Josh wears the same 2 pairs of socks, so I assumed he wiped his ass with his socks and underwear for like a few months. At least I assume. Yeah. As Tig says in chat, his ass is surprisingly not very hairy. True. True. And don't ask why I've seen Josh's ass. All right, chat. You already know. You already know what's up, YouTube. Does he? I like how I even like. Sorry, it's like someone in chat said like, did he even? Does he even have access to a washer and dryer? There, yet like I'm pretty sure that yes he does, and it's in his apartment complex has that. I'm positive. I don't know why I read that so like emotionally.
Put this back in the fridge for later. If I have some alcohol for this, I'd mix it with like some of that 100 proof peppermint schnapps that you see in the fancy bottle.
He 100% has a goon rag close by. If it's not even washed, that's the thing. It's like, just imagine having a like nut rag be too normy for Josh. That's unironically too normal. Josh nuts on the carpet. Look, I don't want to be too personal here, but I mean, if you're in my Discord, you've probably seen them. I have some certain gifs, okay, of Josh cooming, okay? He does not wipe up. That shit goes straight on the carpet. Boom! Bam! Who the hell was that, like, chef from, like, the early 2000s that would go, like, bam! Like, I'm putting this, like, this fucking sauce on his pizza. Bam! That's like Josh. Like, every time he nuts, it's like a small dribble, but at the same time, it's like bam! Bam!
Black cap on it, you know what I'm talking about.
Emeril? I don't even know how to fucking pronounce that foreign ass name. You know, I'm just gonna ignore that. Yeah, okay, so sorry. Whack Woods. I'm not even exaggerating. We have proof of this. We have proof that he just comes from like Josh doesn't wipe his cum. We have proof. Okay? I'm not gonna show it, obviously, because I'm not that regarded. But yes, he does. Like, Josh comes and he pulls up his pants up. That's literally it. Like I'm not over exaggerating. This is how it happens. I wish he screamed bam. Like, I wish he screamed bam. That'd be dope. Yes, as Bip says, it's been all over his shirt before on stream. Exactly. Oh my god. Someone says Josh has got to smell like low tide at the docks. I don't know why that made me think of that Sopranos episode where Tony had that anxiety-induced panic attack where he was like walking on the pier and he like saw that talking fish. There was like big pussy or whatever. I'm so fucking. I don't know why. I always associate the fucking Sopranos with everything because I've seen that show like 1,000 times.
Went and saw a friend of mine earlier. That was nice. Sometimes you just gotta be there for people, you know. That's how it is. It sucks when you see things that are happening to people, you know.
Happy birthday, Bip! Woohoo! Happy birthday, Bip! PogChamp.
Sometimes out of your control.
Wait, Bay, you've never seen The Sopranos? Wait, chat. Okay, I don't care. This is my own Toyman stream, okay? All right, type 1 in chat if you've seen The Sopranos. Type 2 if you haven't. And I've never done this normie shit before, but I want to know. All right.
All you can do is be there for them and continue to support them. That's life sometimes. It just kicks you in the balls.
Man. All right. So let's say if I streamed on another platform that might be ghetto, that isn't associated with YouTube, so I don't get banned. Let's just say if I'm able to find another site where I don't mind getting banned, just as long as we can watch The Sopranos, I'm willing to fucking find some ghetto ass like either Kick or Twitch. I don't care if I get banned. We'll at least watch 2 or 3 episodes of the fucking Sopranos together. I'll fucking figure it out. I'll fucking figure it out. We'll plan this shit. I'll announce it on like another platform because I've been I'd love to watch old media with you guys, like whether it be shows, music, whatever the fuck. But you know, it's YouTube, so I'll figure it out though. Because it seems like I realize now that most of you will kind of like it doesn't have to be Josh, you know, for the most part. I'll always maintain roughly at least 30 to 60 viewers, no matter what, which I do appreciate that, by the way. That means a lot to me. No, I will not have a goon stream. What the fuck?
That's a lot of fucking chocolate milk and eggnog to be drinking in one sitting now. It did create a sweet, delicious, sugary drink, but whether or not it's actually going to get you drunk remains to be a question. So I have a feeling that leaving it in the fridge over...
Oh, I'm curious. So, chat, who's your favorite character in The Sopranos? I like Bobby Bacala, okay? Bobby, sure, you can say he was still a bad guy, he was a bad person, whatever the fuck. But he was he became my favorite character in an instant. And especially, okay, I'm trying not to spoil, but whenever Bobby beat the shit out of blah blah blah, whenever blah 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 insulted blah 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 at blah blah blah's house, okay? That shit was fucking fire, okay? I fucking love that shit. Also, I fucking love the scene of Furio walking into that Korean horror house with that baseball bat, and fucking Tony Soprano is sitting back with the cigar in the fucking car, and he fucking hears Furio beating the shit out of everyone, and he just laughs to himself and smiles and shit. Oh my god.
It might have killed the 11, 18 weeks.
I love that shit.
At any rate, it would have spoiled before fermenting into something delicious. So, yeah.
Wait. You hate Christopher? Oh man, I fucking love Christopher. He's a
I'm not gonna take my chances getting sick on this. That would be my luck too. The first batch of meat I get sick on would actually be the one around the
Shut up, Nom.
Right, fuck off.
Also, like Nom's making a joke about the Walking Dead. I remember being a reader of the actual like comic book and like finding joy in like spoiling people that like Glenn would die. It like gave me a flashback whenever I was a young kid on Facebook, like trying to troll people, like Glenn's gonna die soon, noob. Read the comic, cuck.
Still waiting for that
Yes,
one
the comic is actually really good. Yes, the Walking Dead comic is really good.
I included trinkets from the Blunt Wraps and Cobra Coils album. We got a couple cigar cutters, some buttons, some autographs, some signed tapes.
I'm probably the only person that liked the I think it was the second season when they were on the farm. I actually really enjoyed that. And I still kind of do. I like, sure, the character interaction isn't that great, but I like that downtime to where we get some character development. Like, I feel like it could have been done a lot better, obviously, but I didn't mind it. I kind of enjoyed it.
Some buttons, some stickers. I included a couple of autograph stickers and a couple of stickers.
Yep. We would 100% have to like do like a media stream sometime, chat, because I feel like, dude, just imagine all of the shit we could watch. We could watch The Sopranos. We could watch The Wire. We could watch fucking dude. We could watch Gremlins, dude. Just imagine watching Gremlins of Tarman and me. Me watching Gremlins would take like 7 hours because I would like pause it every 20 seconds. But yo, guys, check out that character in the background. Check out this small detail in this. Oh, fucking last forever. that would last forever, dude.
Well, the autographs also double as keeping the wands packaged. But can you get drunk off your homemade alcohol? Yes, you can, if you give it plenty of time to ferment.
The Tarman, you're not white. You can't like The Wire. Wait, is that actually like a stereotype? Also, don't leak that. Chat, you all know I'm obviously a white, skinny, neckbeard male, okay? That looks like the soy jack, okay? Don't ruin my image, Bip, alright?
Sugar one that I made with the moss 100% and the 24-hour turbo yeast. That stuff turned out pretty good.
Tarman is a Mongolian. I wish I was. I would have better genes than. Actually, no. I mean, no, they're pretty fucked up. No, you are right. I am pretty Mongolian. Yeah, you're right.
Guess it depends on what you're intolerant of. You know, it's.
No offense, but I assumed you were brown. No offense taken, dude.
Yeah. Great way to look at that.
I'm the token stereotype. You know what I'm saying?
I guess this is a very short conclusion to the Mead video because this newest batch I don't think is going to. There's a lot of things that could go wrong with it. The milk and the eggnog.
Alright, chat. He's like rambling on. Anyway, I'm going to take a small break to smoke this blunt. And then we're going to watch a true crime documentary. Okay? And I'll do a slight intro, I guess, if people who don't know who this is, I guess, but like I'll be right back. I'm Tarman the Starman, Southern Vietnam man, and I'll be wait. I don't even have my be right back screen. Oh shit! All right, well fuck it. Whatever.
Yo, Tarman.
I'll be right back.
Don't drink on the beach.
I feel like a miscarriage. I feel so embarrassed. I could have been aborted when I talk so boring. I'm really autistic. Nothing makes sense. I'm really bad at talking. I'm really spent. I feel like I'm challenged. Everything's so hard. I think my brain is damaged. I need a lifeguard. I feel like a miscarriage. I feel so embarrassed. I could have been aborted when I talk so boring. I feel like a miscarriage. I feel so embarrassed. I could have been aborted when I talk so boring.
Tarman, would you please just log off? It's for your own sake. Tarman, I brought back that base Lego set you wanted.
Yo, Tarman, don't drink on the beach.
I feel like a miscarriage. I feel so embarrassed. I could have been aborted. When I talk, I'm so boring. I'm really autistic. Nothing makes sense. I'm really bad at talking. I'm really spent. I feel like I'm challenged. Everything's so hard. I think my brain is damaged. I need a lifeguard. I feel like a miscarriage. I feel so embarrassed. I could have been aborted. When I talk, I'm so boring. I feel like a miscarriage. I feel so embarrassed. I could have been aborted. When I talk, I'm so boring.
All right, I'm back, chat. I'm blasted. All right, what's up, Salty Tech? All right, I'm surprised that no one really laughed doing that. All right, boys, so we're here for the true crime documentary segment that I might start doing because it's something I enjoy, I guess. Call me a middle-aged femoid, I guess. But I enjoy this shit anyway. Let's get into this, shall we? Let me check the volume and shit. Alright.
Listing your house on the
fucking PogChamp. Alright, fucking ads. I had that shit open forever. Alright, amazing. Sorry for the ear rape, if that was ear rape. Whatever.
Hello there, bitch. I'm going to tell you in detail why you have been kidnapped, what's going to happen to you. You are obviously here against your will. You're going to be kept chained in a variety of different positions, usually with your legs or knees forced wide apart. You'll be raped thoroughly and repeatedly in every hole you've got. You're going to be drugged up real heavy with a combination of sodium pentothal and phenobarbital. You're not going to remember a thing about this little adventure or what has happened to you.
Oh no, he's autistic. Oh, also, by the way, chat, if you're a little bit sensitive, leave, because, well, we'll probably, sure, this is a serious topic, but, like, we're probably gonna laugh at things, we're probably gonna relate him to Josh a bit, so, just a fair warning here.
New Mexico, a quiet retirement community 2 hours north of the Mexican border. Only about 700 households. Nothing ever happens here. You know your neighbor and everyone else in town, and they know you. You get up, you go to work, you see the same people, see the same places day after day. It's the kind of town that's so small and quiet, it's not uncommon for people to leave their homes unlocked. With an average income of $30,000 a year, it's not like you have anything worth stealing anyway. The idea of anything out of the ordinary or newsworthy happening in this town is pretty much inconceivable. Other than a few troublesome kids now and then getting into mischief, nobody really ever has anything to worry about. March 12th, 1999.
The fuck is this?
22-year-old Cynthia Virgil Jaramillo is running for...
Okay, so I want to make a quick mention that I don't know if this guy this guy has this guy makes money from this. So I wanted to point out, like, I found it a little bit odd that, like, these documentary people care so much about the victims and everything, but then they go around and, like, they make money off of it. They open up Patreons. Not specifically this person in particular, by the way. Just, like, speaking broadly, like a lot of them seem to be only after profit.
For her life down a dirt road, covered in blood, wearing nothing except for a metal choker collar padlocked to her neck like an escaped animal. Running for her life, her attacker hot on her trail. She desperately...
Oh my god, I'm cooming.
Tried to
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, it's a little bit...
orientate herself, shaking off the numerous amounts of forced drugs in her system designed to make her...
Okay, this is extremely exploitive. No, I don't care. This is extremely... Like, sure, like, I'm just saying, like, I'm not one to really, like, moral fag. I'm just saying that this is...
for a metal choker collar padlocked
this is exploitive as fuck.
Like an escaped animal.
This is retarded, actually.
Running for her life, her attacker hot on her trail.
Whatever,
She desperately
I don't
tried
care.
to orientate herself, shaking off the numerous amounts of forced drugs in her system designed to make her delirious, forgetful, compliant. She had no idea where she was, what day it was, where she could go. Had it been a couple of days? A week? She could only guess how much time had passed since she was taken captive. With no idea where she was, she only knew that she had to get away, and the danger was closing in on her fast. Finally, a trailer. A sign of civilization. She had no idea if it was safe, only knowing that the alternative was far worse. She had to try. She barged into the trailer, the homeowner startled and shocked at the bloody, bruised, and panicked naked woman barging uninvited into their home. It was immediately apparent that she was in trouble. Cynthia begged and pleaded with them to keep her safe, crying and pleading in hysterics as she tried to explain what had just happened to her. She collapsed on the floor and fell unconscious. What had she been through? The homeowner called the police, who promptly came and rescued her.
Okay, that was absolute... Dude, they're gonna have that cringe throughout the whole thing. Oh my god.
And arrested the man by the name of David Parker Ray. A man they would soon learn would be the stuff of nightmares that even seasoned investigators would have a hard time coping with. David Parker Ray was a troubled man from the start. He was raised by his grandparents after his violent, severely alcoholic and abusive father Cecil left the family and moved to Albuquerque. His mother Nettie couldn't handle the stress of raising 10-year-old David and 8-year-old Peggy, so she dropped them off with their paternal grandparents and moved back in with her own family. The children rarely saw their own parents ever again, and neither their mother or father had any apparent bond with their children thereafter. David's grandfather raised them in an oppressively strict Christian fundamentalist environment. Misbehavior of any kind was met with violent beatings. A friend of David's would later describe his terror.
There were violent beatings
Of his friend David's grandfather, saying his grandfather was very, very strict. He came from the old school where you had to be tough to survive. If his grandfather wanted David to do something, he'd jump. Maybe in today's terms he was abusive, but we call it being strict. Everywhere David went, he was exposed to violence and bullying. His father tormented him and beat him. Both his parents disposed of him. His oppressive grandfather beat him often and expected him to meet standards that hardly anyone could ever meet. And he was bullied and beaten at school so mercilessly. He was a loner, shy and reserved, and hardly opened up to anyone.
Okay.
He spent most of his time alone on his grandfather's ranch. The results of endless torment.
I don't like the framing of this. Like, I don't mean to be nitpicky. Like, I guess we'll watch it because, like, I guess I can laugh at the documentary in general. I just maybe wish I would have picked an actual documentary, not a YouTuber. But since I can't react to actual documentaries on YouTube, then fuck me.
And beatings from everyone in his life had a profound influence on him and his development into puberty. His sister described finding lewd and violent pornographic images hidden in his room when he was 13. His taste for violence and bondage was early and never left him. Not only did it never leave
Yeah, they said that he was beaten. Yeah, like he was like very heavily abused. Yeah, which he was. But
according to multiple sources who knew him best, he boasted to the few people close to him that his first murder was at a very young age, as a young teenager, where he abducted a woman at knife point, tied her to a tree, and tortured her to death. Years went by as he became more deeply involved with sadomasochism and violence. He got married twice and met his third wife at the age of 27, 18-year-old Glenda Burdine in 1966. They had a daughter named Glenda Jean Ray the following year, whose importance...
So this is the last time that I'll pause it, chat for a while. The channel's called Night Docs. Sorry.
So this story cannot be overstated, and you'll hear more about her later. 3 years after the birth of their daughter, David grew bored and left his family to join the hippie revolution in 1969. By this time, David, at the age of 30, was hitchhiking across New Mexico with a pretty blonde girl named Sally. They shacked up with the owner of a truck stop and his girlfriend. David's now pregnant girlfriend, Sally, confided in the girlfriend of the truck stop owner that she had lost her virginity to David and that she was pregnant. Days later, Sally and all her possessions were gone. When they asked David where Sally was, he shrugged, saying that she was a free spirit and had decided to leave. As disturbed as they were about this behavior from Sally, which they considered to be out of character after having gotten to know her, they had no reason to disbelieve David, and Sally was soon forgotten. David shortly thereafter got bored of the hippie lifestyle as well, patched things up with his wife, and moved back in with his family. Although he pretended to be the consummate father figure, he was anything but, getting deeper and deeper into the underground bondage scene. The years continued onward, 2 more failed marriages, and David moved to the quiet community of Elephant Butte, New Mexico in the 80s.
This like stock like I'm trying not to laugh at the stock footage because it's gonna like
he would take up residence.
But the stock footage is like killing me.
At 513 Bass Road, the remainder of his life. The quiet, sleepy town of Elephant Butte was the perfect place to hide a dark secret. A small retirement community of only about 700 homes, situated right on the shores of Elephant Butte Lake, an enormous reservoir of deep, opaque, algae-filled water. He spent most of the 80s getting deeper and deeper into the bondage community, becoming exposed to water sports, boat fishing. Though the lake had several species of fish, it was best known for the yellow and flathead catfish that prowl its depths, reaching up to 80 pounds, and known for being voracious omnivores, eating anything and everything it came in contact with, including the occasional meal of human remains. David had a reputation of being a kind and gentle person who was kind to animals and routinely found injured animals to nurse back to health, a stark contrast to the darkness he secretly hid all his life. Friends who assumed he was speaking darkly hypothetical recall him describing while on his boat the best places in the lake to hide a body. He described the need to cut them open to release outgassing, fill the cavity with stones, wrap them in chicken wire, and after dumping them in the lake, the catfish would take care of the rest. And the zero visibility and algae in the water meant that no one would...
Just imagine being like a fisherman and like catching like your first catfish that you're gonna cook, and then like it ended up to be one of these catfish that like ate the remains off like the rotting corpses or whatever the fuck.
Ever find what the catfish didn't take care of themselves.
This was
Oh,
the
fucking
ultimate
amazing.
survival food of our forefathers, cooled and sewn into bicycles.
There's gonna be an ad every fucking 5 minutes. I bet you it's gonna fucking yeah. There's gonna be an ad every 10 minutes because this guy just wants money. And
David Ray's daughter,
suck my
Glenda
dick.
Jean Ray, who went by the nickname Jessie, was the spitting image of her father, who she adored. She rarely saw her father, who was constantly traveling, working odd mechanical jobs.
Yeah,
Growing
let me
up,
just
she was
complain and
exposed at a
not
very
fix
young
anything.
age to her father's masochistic lifestyle, who did little to hide his deviancy from her. She grew up with not only a tolerance for it, but developed similar cravings and deviancy that she saw in her father. She only recognized that there was a problem with her father at the age of 19, when she witnessed a bondage torture session with a prostitute that resulted in the woman screaming for her life, fleeing naked out of David Ray's home in terror, never to return.
Yes, Astrid, because this guy sucks big old dick.
She filed a complaint with the FBI and gave a sworn complaint against her father.
But I guess this is funny. Like it doesn't matter really. Like
Astonished FBI agents listened as she told tale after tale of her deviant father kidnapping and torturing women and later transporting them to Mexico, selling them all into sexual slavery. After bringing then 46-year-old Ray in for questioning himself several times, not only did he not hide his behavior, he gleefully told them in graphic, enthusiastic detail about his deviant lifestyle, telling them that he had been interested in bondage since the age of 13 and had been extremely active in the bondage community since the age of 28, even telling the FBI agents that it was difficult for him to be satisfied until he thought of murder. As shocking and deviant as his behavior was, there was no specific crime that they could pinpoint, no victim that they could identify. Although they had a near confession from him, they were forced to close the report without further action, leading to another 13 years of kidnappings, torture, and murder. One of Jesse's best friends told reporters years later, "This is like the last time Jessie tried to break away, to say to her dad that she saw his behavior and said, 'No, this is wrong.' She reported him, and what happens? They didn't do anything." It was indeed the first and only time that Jessie cooperated with law enforcement about her father. It's believed that after this experience with the FBI, Jessie began to fully embrace who her father was, and he kept no secrets from her. People who knew them best described their relationship as close, uncomfortably close. Jessie gave birth to a daughter herself a few years later in 1990, denying all the constant rumors that the biological father was David Ray, her own father. Emboldened by his brush with the FBI, who had failed to pin him down for his decades of crimes, David Ray decided to push his deviancy and thirst for violence into a realm unseen before. An unparalleled mechanic and craftsman, Ray married his skills and passion for violence, torture, and unbridled deviancy into what would be his magnum opus, a kind of laboratory where he could put his decades of experience into the art of pain into practice. He purchased a 22-foot-long cargo trailer, hung up a handmade sign right inside that read, "Satan's Den," and he got to work. He installed an air conditioning unit to keep himself comfortable inside. The toy box, as he called it, would be a constant work in progress over the years. It's estimated that he personally invested over $100,000 into it. It was escape-proof, soundproof, with a reinforced frame and a deadbolt lock. The ceilings and walls were adorned with unimaginable horrors. Elaborate systems of pulleys, gurneys, weights, pliers, clamps, whips, scalpels, chains, padlocks, drawings and figurines of women in various methods
The
of torture.
Coom Room.
Medical cabinets filled with syringes and chemicals. There was a coffin lined with ventilation holes and various rings to restrain his victims as he sealed them shut inside. And most horrifying of all, an actual medical grade.
Should have been called the Killer Redditor. Dinkoff says Sicko Den. Yeah, this is like Josh's like dream fantasy concept. Whenever he whenever he threatened like Scotty's sister or whatever, and he was like threatening her and saying he'd like stab her and fucking gut her. This is what I imagine his mind went to.
Gynecological chair, modified to restrain victims and
You
position
know,
them.
yep. This is for the trolls. Like this is what Josh pictures whenever he's like torturing trolls and shit. And like how you can see like the dress and like the suit up
as he
here
saw
too.
fit, positioned in the center of the
I
toy
said I
box.
think that's like I think that's a wedding dress. I think that white. I think.
Like a throne of pain. Hooked up to the head and the midsection were electrodes that he attached to a generator used to electrocute various parts of their bodies. In a move of absolute evil arrogance, he set up video recording equipment to film his dark crimes, installing monitors positioned so that his victims would be forced to watch themselves as he inflicted unimaginable pain upon them. It's believed that he filmed every single session, selling the footage to his dark network of contacts in the underground bondage world, who had a high interest and were happy to pay top dollar for the most extreme footage and even snuff films that he shot. His captive victims would be kept for days, sometimes
Dark web lore. Yeah. Oh my god, the dark web.
3 months in unimaginable conditions. Always careful to clean up and leave no trace of evidence, he made sure that none of his victims could be identified in the footage. He kept them until he was bored with them. No one ever saw the inside of the toy box unless you were a victim of it or a captor. It always began the same way, and he never deviated from his time-tested methods. His victim was abducted from the road, a bar, or by luring a prostitute into his shabby RV. Violently beaten and shackled, he would take them back to 513 Bass Drive, keep them captive, chained to the bed, as he inflicted unimaginable amounts of pain, and then days later, they would be blindfolded and brought to the toy box. When the blindfold was removed, they found themselves strapped to the gynecological chair. Looking around, they would see the various tools of torture, syringes, other items that I'm too uncomfortable to hear myself say out.
Toy box needs wands. Oh my god, chat.
Loud.
I'm glad you're base as fuck, chat. I'm glad that
They
you
would
don't
see
fucking.
David Ray hovering over them like a victorious predator. Then he would play the tape. His frequency of bringing new victims in led to him being tired of giving them the instructions himself, so he made a taped set of audio instructions, a kind of orientation to prepare his victims for the true nightmare to begin. I'm unwilling to read the words aloud.
Hello there, bitch. Are you comfortable right now? I doubt it. God, I had something in my throat there. I can't fucking read that other text.
But you heard a part of the original audio of that tape at the beginning, and I'll leave a link to a Pastebin post with the full transcript of what each of his victims heard before this nightmare began.
Read the whole thing? Maybe.
At the end of their captivity, they would be washed, thoroughly scraped of any DNA evidence, given the clothes that they had come in months before, after months of being naked, and given a cocktail of very powerful hallucinogenic drugs that made them forget the entire ordeal completely, unable to identify what had happened to them, or even explain
I've heard
to
it
their loved
before.
ones why they hurt so badly all over, or where they had been for so long. It's impossible to know how many victims saw the horrors of the toy box, but years later, the FBI would find hundreds and hundreds of tapes and photographs of his victims and their time inside.
So, like,
None.
I'm curious on, like, what creates a person like this. Like, I don't have to state that this person is a sick fuck. I don't have to fucking state that, really. But I'm curious on what creates this. Like, it has to be like, just to put it simply, like the brain being not like wired correctly, you know, quote unquote. Let's like use that phrase, right? Like that with like heavy abuse.
Would be identifiable.
Because like there's been cases on where like some like serial killers or whatever, or some killers, like they like it's a very small amount, but like, some of them didn't have a bad home life, and it was just like a psychological snap that happened, like along the way.
To a blurry image of a tattoo, and this tattoo led them to one of the most important witnesses who helped convict David Ray. The tattoo was blurry and hard to make out, but after enhancing the video as best they could, they released an image of the tattoo. A woman named Kelly Van Cleve soon came forward recognizing her own tattoo. She had spent time in Elephant Butte and was missing 3 days of her life that she couldn't account for, followed by severe bouts of depression, anxiety, and nightmares. In the summer of 1996, Kelly Van Cleve was a regular patron at a bar called Raymond's Lounge in the nearby town of Truth or Consequence.
Man, wouldn't I love to go to a bar that looked like this? Looks like a bar that's in Casper. This looks like a bar that like Josh would replace with Frosties. Like Josh looks like he'd go to Raymond's like on the weekly if it was in Casper.
A year
oh
earlier,
yeah, 100%. Josh would be shooting pool by himself right here. Like 100%. He'd be shooting pool, he'd be hanging out, he'd be having a great time.
Jill Troya disappeared and hadn't been seen since, after a bitter argument with Jessie Ray, David Ray's daughter. It's now
It looks like a gay bar.
but never proven, that Jessie was responsible for the disappearance. Kelly was having a rough time in a new marriage that she had rushed into, and had become good friends with Jessie Ray, David's daughter. One night, after a particularly nasty fight with her brand new husband, she stormed out and headed to Raymond's Lounge to drink and vent her frustrations. She talked to Jessie about her difficulties and had a single beer. Other patrons and friends of hers left, and it was only her and Jessie. Feeling uneasy and disoriented from the drugs,
what is this
that Jessie had
editing?
Slipped her secretly into her beer.
Like,
she decided.
Like, God, this video is shit. Like, this seems like something I do, but like, I make fun of a regard. Like, you're like talking about a serious subject, and you use this like, it looks like a particle effect mixed, well, with like an anime like green screen effect that you added to the screen.
But her ride had long since departed.
God.
Jessie offered her a place to stay at her father's home in Elephant Butte and drove her there, where she was held at knife point, bound, and introduced to the toy box by Jessie and her father. 3 days later, David Ray drove her home to the in-laws, telling them that he found her wandering the beach in a disoriented state. As he returned her, they were fuming, assuming she had gone off on some sort of drug binge. Her new husband annulled the marriage. He and his mother laid into her viciously, telling her how irresponsible she was for leaving for 3 days and not telling anyone. Confused, destitute, unable to account for the missing 3 days, the bleeding that she was experiencing, and the injuries that she couldn't explain. She took the few belongings she had left, and then she left Elephant Butte. 3 years later, she was living in Colorado and remarried, but still suffering from the ordeal, constant nightmares, depression, and an inability to be intimate with her new husband, or even allow him to see her uncovered. She was haunted by the nightmares of being tortured and suspended in midair. Through psychological counseling, she was able to piece together most of the ordeal that she suffered over the course of 3 days in David Parker Ray's toy box. She was hardly the first, and certainly not the last victim to experience the horrors that she could now clearly see on the footage the FBI showed her of her helpless, naked body being put through unthinkable trauma.
He's really going ham on this. They were naked. Like, he's really going ham on, like, the weird... He's really going ham on that, dude. What the
Roy
fuck?
Yancey was fresh out of the Navy in 1995.
I don't mean David. I mean the fucking YouTuber, I mean.
Proper, considered quite a charmer with the ladies. Returned home to truth or consequences. A far cry from the young man who, in the mid-'80s, ran with a group of friends who many in the town considered a satanic cult made up of high school-aged renegades. They spent their time wreaking highly organized and unsettling havoc, sacrificing pets of neighbors, delivering messages with occultist satanic symbols just to people that they didn't like, and all sorts of mischief considered by police at the time to be criminal acts. Through police investigations, the best lead that the police got were continuous references to someone described as an older man named David, who recently had moved to Elephant Butte a few years prior, but they were never able to definitively confirm who this David was. Fresh out of the Navy with a new determination to walk the straight and narrow this time, he couldn't help but getting back into his old ways after becoming friends with Jesse Ray. The two were considered inseparable by people who knew them best. Although Roy was considered a decent person, he was highly impressionable, with a dark side that few saw. Jesse, who knew him best, nurtured this darkness over the course of their friendship. Jesse reintroduced him into the world of occult Satanism, which she had picked up from her father.
Nice PNG, dude. That's
It's
Pog.
unclear if Satanism was strongly held beliefs or just simply theatrics to complement the copious amounts of bondage and sadom.
Pog is another ad.
So my wife
Base.
got me-
Pog champ. Yeah, I was fucking right. He's gonna put an ad every 10 minutes.
The two became very close friends with a man named Kenneth Lee, a 43-year-old loner from Florida, a flamboyant gay man who was rumored to have a steady supply of drugs. Roy and Jesse visited him frequently. Neighbors described seeing Roy visit him especially often, leaving with a devious smile on his face. It's unclear what really happened, but when police were called to do a welfare check on Kenneth Lee on New Year's Day in 1996, after neighbors had complained of a foul smell coming from his apartment, they found his badly decomposed body in the front room. Splashes of blood were found all around, along with black candles and pentagrams drawn on the table. Amazingly, Kenneth's death was ruled a suicide by metallic poisoning when they found a doorknob lodged in his rectum and his stomach filled with screws and bolts. No charges have ever been filed. In July of 1997, the following year...
Oh my god. To be fair, David kind of looks like Clint if, Clint had hair and like, a beard. Yo, what's up, BH?
A former girlfriend of his that he had at one time been extremely close with, Marie Parker, was in dire financial ruin. Homeless, she pitched a tent on the shores of Elephant Butte Lake and dropped her children off with a friend. Deciding to make a run to score some drugs, she agreed to meet with Jesse and Roy. She ended up at knife point in the back seat of David Parker Ray's truck driven by Jesse, as Roy restrained his former lover in the back seat. According to Roy's confession, they drove to David Ray's home, and she was introduced to the toy box. He claims he never went inside, where Jesse and her father kept Marie for 3 days. During that time, police organized a massive search and rescue operation in an effort to find Marie. At the end of the 3 days, Jesse and her father told Roy that they were done with her, and that it was time for her to go. Then, they brought Roy inside the toy box.
Like in the Spider-Verse. Fuck out of here.
That he walked
Okay,
inside.
we're trying to be serious here, Nam. This is a serious subject, okay?
To to find his naked and helpless ex-girlfriend Marie strapped to the gynecological chair. Jesse handed him a rope and said, "You know what you have to do." With so much police scrutiny...
What the fuck is this, like, low-res image? Like, it's like I feel like this guy was, like, watching a movie whenever he was making the documentary, and, like, screen capped this from the movie he was watching.
David and Jesse were going to take no chances with her being found after they got...
Oh, I'm being retarded. It's the rope that was... It was the rope that was found in the crime scene. I'm being retarded. I recognize the mattress in the back and shit. Like, this was...
They wanted...
I'm pretty sure that this was, like, a rope that... Like, wait. Why isn't he wearing gloves? I don't fucking know.
David started the video
It kind of looks like his house. Oh,
and Roy approached Marie with the rope. He claims that as Jesse pointed a gun at him, he strangled Marie to death with the rope. The videotape was never found, and it's been hypothesized that David sold the tape as a snuff film, like he had done many other times. In Roy's confession to police a few years later, he claims that he, Jesse, and David wrapped her body in a blanket, drove to Monticello Canyon near Truth or Consequences, and tossed her body into the ravine, descending down with shovels to bury it under loose dirt under cover of darkness. The following day, Roy and Jesse left town and went to stay with an acquaintance in Galveston, Texas. They stayed for an entire year, waiting for the disappearance of Marie Parker to blow over. Years later, Roy led police to the exact spot they buried her, but she was nowhere to be found. Roy speculated
this
that
image
Ray must
too.
have returned later and removed the body.
It's some random dude on a bike. It's just some random image he found on Google. But he couldn't find, like, a high-res picture.
It elsewhere. As if this strange cast of characters needed any more to make this strange story any more complex. That's exactly what happened soon after Roy and Jesse returned to Truth or Consequences a year later. Returning to the local bar scene, they drank and partied hard, soon gaining the attention of a woman who had moved to town while they were away named Cindy Hendy. It was later discovered that Cindy was herself on the run from the law, moving down to Truth or Consequences to hide from the police in Washington state. With a rap...
She looks like a, what are the people in, like, the Grinch movie? What are they called? Like, the people that, like, live in, like, the town?
To hide from the police in Washington state. With a rap sheet dating all the way back to 1979 with felonies such as larceny, forgery, and drugs and fraud.
Yeah, the Who's. Yeah, she looks like a Who.
Trying to sell cocaine to an undercover cop. In a strange three-way relationship dynamic, Cindy soon began dating both Jesse and Roy, occasionally using David Parker Ray's trailer as a sort of love nest. Soon, David became involved in the arrangement as well, throwing lewd free-for-all parties with
Just imagine the smell. Man.
Everyone sharing everyone. Cindy was especially interested in the bondage scene, and they enthusiastically introduced her to their own personal flavor of it. Except Cindy was not going to be a victim of it. As time went on, she and David became much closer, and the relationship between them became exclusive. Roy had since begun a relationship with a man named David Riviera, and Cindy did her best to become a dutiful housewife figure for David Ray, fixing him lavish meals.
Ah, the classic trad wife. Ah, the classic schizo bitch trying to mask herself as a trad wife, even though she doesn't change anything about herself. Ah, classic.
Cleaning his house and doing everything that she could to get his affection towards her, trying to fight off the competition of another woman fighting for David Ray's affection at the same time. On Halloween of 1998, David Ray threw a party in his trailer complete with alleged instances of black magic and witchcraft, performed by Cindy, who had
Dude, like, this guy sucks. Like, Mongoose, like, I keep on telling Mongoose to, like, read creepypastas. Just make it creepypasta channel Mongoose as a joke, but let me edit it. Like, do the voice, let me edit it. That shit would blow the fuck up. He has a, like, Mongoose should fucking, like, Mongoose should do these fucking he'd be a much better voice than this fucking
recently
hack.
Introduced to witchcraft by Roy Yancey. After a supposed black magic sacrifice to the devil, Cindy loudly announced her relationship with David Parker Ray to all the guests in attendance, which many found strange since she was openly also having a relationship with his daughter Jessie at the same time. Cindy and David became close very quickly. David found an equal in Cindy, or at least someone impressionable enough and wild enough
Get cocked.
to be molded into the kind of companion that he desired most. Slowly, he started letting her in closer and closer, revealing more about himself, testing the waters of what she was capable of handling. Finally, it was time to put her to the test. Cindy told David that she was going out of town for a wedding. Leaving him behind without someone to satisfy his deviant carnal desires was unacceptable to him. By this point, she was so far deep into the darkness he brought her into.
What is this blood
that
effect?
The suggestion that he threw her didn't even faze her for a minute.
Oh, it's not even a blood effect. It's just a really low res effect with like a bunch of skulls. It's really low res, but I can see the skulls. And like the eyes and shit.
That the suggestion that he threw her
It's just incredibly low
didn't
res.
even faze her for a minute. They decided that it was time to kidnap a woman to keep as a sex slave for David while she was away. Bringing her into the toy box, he gave her the grand tour and demonstrated on dolls his scientific and methodical practiced art of inflicting pain. She eagerly absorbed every word, and he gave her an 18-point list that he had produced through the years.
Psychological and physical procedures, initial handling of captive personal fetish.
Of practice.
Oh, I thought that was like a... Oh my god. I like how, like, I actually never noticed that before. Like, I can't tell. So at the very end of whenever the fucking sentence that's like the third one, which is like lock her wrists, right at the end is like bitch, slut, etc. Is that supposed to be a pair of breasts? Like right after etc. Or is that like some? Was that? I don't know. What the fuck?
At his dark craft. It was a set of instructions for kidnapping and torture. The list is graphic, abhorrent, and I'm unwilling to read it in this video, but I'll leave a link to a paste bin post with the
I'm
list.
probably gonna have to delete this stream.
Really
I didn't realize you'd show
Cindy Hendy was
that.
no longer an innocent
Anyway,
bystander,
maybe.
simply an enabler, or even
Maybe
an
not.
accessory.
Probably not, actually.
Cindy Hendy became
I've done worse.
Just as deviant, just as cruel, and just as guilty as David Parker Ray himself for the kidnap, torture, and murder of untold women. Just as eager to sadistically inflict pain and terror as her hopeful future husband. It was night when David Parker Ray and Cindy Hendy arrived in Albuquerque, seeking their next victim. After speaking with a local pimp and offering $30 for services, a 22-year-old Cynthia Virgil Jaramillo stepped into the rusty, beat-up RV. As she entered the back of the camper,
What is this zoom
Ray
in?
produced a badge telling her that they were law enforcement. She tried to make a break for it, back the way she came, but she was overpowered by the two of them, and a black leather mask slipped over her head, casting everything into blackness. Hours later, she found herself chained and bound, and as the mask was removed, she heard a voice coming from a nearby recording. Days later, after suffering unspeakable amounts of pain, terror, and abject humiliation at the hands of Ray and Hendy, Cynthia lay inside the house chained to the bed. David was at work while Cindy was in the kitchen preparing sandwiches. Although she was still chained and locked firmly in place, The keys to her restraints were carelessly left just out of reach. With little time before Cindy would surely come back, she inched her way closer and closer to the keys. Fumbling and trying not to make any noise, she managed to unlock herself. Knowing there was precious little time, she reached for the phone, dialing 911. Before she could connect, Cindy burst into the room and they fought ferociously. Cynthia knowing full well that her life was at stake. They punched
What the fuck? Man, this editing sucks big old dick.
and clawed at one another. Cynthia reached out and grabbed a hold of a nearby ice pick and ferociously stabbed Cindy in the skull, leaving a giant gash.
Yes, I'm calling for a young lady that ran into the house. She says she's just been raped. She's got her chain on her and everything. Send someone right away. This lady's naked and everything else. She said they've been holding her for 3 days.
After the police rescued her, after she was hiding in the trailer that was previously mentioned.
Oh, good. More
the
fan
officers
on
received
it.
notice of a 911 hang-up call only blocks away. In a town this small, where nothing happens, there was no way that this was not connected. Rushing to 513 Bass Road, the officers banged on the door. Receiving no answer, they allowed themselves in with probable cause of trouble. Finding shattered glass, blood, and endless amounts of pulley systems and chains, they called for backup. They would need far more than backup. What they witnessed in the brief glance around David Parker Ray's home was far more than
Okay,
the tiny
let's just
police
skip
department
past
of
the
Elephant
fucking
pandemonium.
dodos
As more
and
than
shit.
100 investigators from the New Mexico State Police and the FBI swarmed the town, and especially 513 Bass Road. Dozens of news stations from around the world, helicopters circling overhead all day. The quiet little town of Elephant Butte, where nothing ever happened, had just been put on the map and was now known throughout the world, but for all the wrong reasons. Investigators swarmed the small property, dividing it into 8 distinct search areas. They were having trouble getting a certain white cargo trailer open, and the keys were nowhere to be found.
Yeah, man.
It took the locksmith only a few moments to get the deadbolt lock open. FBI Special Agent John Briscoe.
Yeah, BH. It's the toy box killer. Yeah, like I know. I know that someone got Richie to fucking read the whole like transcript to
the small door into the cargo trailer and stepped inside. Holy shit. He saw the chair, the syringes, the whips, the chains, strange metallic bars labeled ankle spreader and knee spreader, the satanic imagery adorning the shelves, and a video camera. Could there possibly be actual video evidence of what the hell happened
that Richie.
in here? 36-year-old FBI agent
Richie can't read good night. Well, like I was sent a video that like I couldn't. It might have been AI or whatever, but it sounded like Richie.
Patty Rust crowded around the monitor inside the toy box with a few of her fellow agents as they loaded the first of hundreds of tapes found around the property. All of them hands over their mouths, trying to hide the absolute shock of the things that they saw before them on the screen.
Imagine being such a noob, you have to label your spreaders. Holy fuck me, dude.
Despite years of work covering the worst crimes imaginable, they were still unprepared for what they saw on the screen before them.
Hang on. Let me ask really quick if I can like share this. 'Cause I don't. Hang on. Hang on. Alright.
They'd seen enough for now. They ejected the tape and each exited the toy box. One of them vomited on the ground.
Oh my god, what the fuck is this?
As soon as they got outside, it was far worse than anything any of them had ever encountered before. Patty was asked to go back inside and create detailed sketches of everything that she found within to hand over to the evidence response team. She did as she was asked.
No, it's not the pig, BH.
Over the course of 5 days, she spent hours sketching every detail of every horrible thing that she found in there, getting a closer look at the horrors than anyone would ever feel comfortable with. After 5 days, she turned in her assignment and was told to go home and get some rest. She returned to her family.
So I'm just laughing at the editing. Like, this is garbage.
Just before midnight that night, she took out a revolver, held it against her head.
Why would you have to add, like, why do you have to add that gunshot in? This whole thing, like, if you think I'm being distasteful, this documentary is the most exploitive piece of shit I've seen in a while. Holy fuck.
And ended her own life.
What the fuck? This is like a joke video. This is like a meme. This is like a parody
The
of
preliminary hearing and event.
This is what, like, there's like a certain stereotype that's like associated with like true crime videos. This is like that stereotype, basically, like put into like one single video.
Jesse Ray, Roy Yancey, and Cindy Hendy were every bit as intricate, complex, twisted, and dramatic as the case itself, and probably deserves its own video on its own. I'll try and get through the most important aspects for the sake of time, though. As evidence was collected and leads were pursued, police arrested not only David Ray and Cindy Hendy, but they also arrested Jesse Ray and Roy Yancey. Jessie never once betrayed her father and never cooperated with the police. She never admitted to the murders that she herself committed or was an accessory to. David Parker Ray proclaimed his innocence, vehemently telling investigators that not only was Cynthia Virgil a willing participant in a bondage session, but so was every other woman who ever entered his toy box, despite mountains of incriminating footage that they had, where the women showed no signs of consent. Cindy vehemently claimed no wrongdoing either, defying all evidence against her. Both of them appeared before the court at their arraignment, facing 93 years in jail each, $85,000 in fines, and bonds of $1 million. Facing the very real possibility of spending the rest of her life in jail, she became angry with David, blaming him for sucking her into what she later called his stupid bondage fantasies. She asked to meet with investigators and gave a full confession to everything she witnessed, was a part of, what he had told her about the other crimes that he had committed. She told them everything. If what she told them was true, it would make David Parker Ray one of the most sophisticated, thorough, and prolific serial killers in all of American history.
Yeah, I know Kiwi Bay, but like I already committed, so I already committed.
Police had already found a map of Elephant Butte Lake with X's marked in various locations, and suspected there must be bodies. But this was the first actual link confirming their suspicions. Of particular interest to investigators was her telling of an old boyfriend, Roy Yancey, who told her that he had killed the missing Marie Parker, who had been missing since 1997.
Don't steal. Don't steal. Yeah, well, look, Nom, okay? You can call me Hassan Piker, okay?
He's had many years of kidnapping, torturing, and killing women. How did you come up with the idea to kill Marie?
Well, like, it's not that... So, the actual content's boring, but I am enjoying it because I can shit on it.
David Parker's idea. I know they ended up giving me a rope and telling me to strangle her. And she wasn't dying fast enough.
Okay, but you said she wasn't dying fast enough. Was she struggling, or?
Yeah, she was struggling. I was told not to tell anybody anything, or I was going to be killed and thrown in the ditch.
And who told you that?
David.
He would soon be brought in, and he confessed as well, leading police to the place that he, Jesse, and David Ray had dumped the body, only to discover upon their arrival that the body had been moved and disposed of elsewhere. As the trials went on for the kidnapping and torture of Kelly Van Cleve and Cynthia Virgil Jaramillo, with several dramatic moments themselves, David continued to proclaim his innocence. Even as the prosecutor played the enormously incriminating 45-minute orientation tape that he played for his victims, he continued to proclaim that it was all created for entertainment purposes.
What? Wait. I never knew that. Wait, I never knew that. I thought... What? I don't know if that's accurate.
Right now, I doubt it. Wrists and ankles chained, gagged, probably blindfolded. You are disoriented.
I thought he, like, doubled down completely.
Here too, I would imagine. You are obviously here against your will. Totally helpless. You've been snatched and brought here for us to train and use as a sex slave.
Oh, it was a bad joke. Yeah.
Well,
Negative time, man.
It is to the uninitiated, but we do it all the time.
It wasn't until he realized how much legal trouble his daughter Jessie was in that he
It was,
decided to change his
it was just a joke, dude. It's just a prank. It's just a prank, bro. I didn't mean to bind and torture these women. It was just like I only meant to bind and torture them. I didn't mean to kill them, dude.
In exchange for her immediate release, he would plead guilty to all the charges against him for kidnapping and torturing Cynthia and Kelly. He would accept the maximum sentence in exchange for Jessie walking free from responsibility for her involvement in any of it. In September 2001, facing 12 counts of kidnapping, criminal penetration, and conspiracy to kidnap, Glenda Jean Jessie Ray walked out of prison with time served. She was given 5 years probation and is today a free woman.
Yep.
She left prison immediately, victorious and defiant. Roy Yancey, who allegedly killed at least 2 people himself, accepted a plea deal. He was released on parole in 2011 and is a free man to this day as well.
I think Nom. I think you can't say. I think he censored the R word. Nom.
Consequences. Incredibly, he's.
I think that was his censor for that.
The girlfriend of suspected serial killer David Parker Ray is about to get out of prison next week after serving only about half her sentence.
Cindy Hendy served only half her sentence. She never expressed any remorse for her crimes, only self-pity for the situation she found herself in suffering for her crimes, blaming David for sucking into his stupid bondage fantasies, as she put it. Although she had numerous infractions while in prison, including possession of contraband and drugs, she walked out of prison on July 15, 2019.
What was that picture on the
and is now a free
article?
woman with no supervision by the state. As vivid and horrifying as the murders were that David Parker Ray committed, he was never convicted for a single one of them. Police believed at the time that he was guilty of as many as 30 murders over the course of his life. A 2011 jailhouse interview with Cindy Hendy put the estimate much higher when she mentioned that he had once told her that he had killed at least one per year for the previous 40 years of his life.
What is this creepy pasta music, dude? This, god damn. I feel weird trying to sure I'm I'm kind of making light of it or whatever, but I'm trying to entertain my audience here. But this fucking guy is, god damn, this thing is
beginning at the age of 14 to 15. Police searched the lake, his property, everywhere. They searched for years. They could never locate a single body, despite having mountains of evidence that he had committed countless murders. Although they could even witness some of these killings on tape.
No, it's not the Jurassic Park theme, even though it sounds very similar. Wait.
40 years of his life.
No, it's not. It's the creepypasta channels only use 5 or 10 songs, and I just recognize this from that genre.
At the age of 14 to 15. Police searched the lake, his property, everywhere. They searched for years.
Wait. It is the Jurassic. Wait, is it the Jurassic Park thing like slowed down? Wait, I actually feel like. Wait, no, you're trolling me. Like no, you have to be trolling me. Like I'm no.
Although she had numerous.
Parker Ray is about.
Wait.
2011. Immediately, he's even active on social media.
The girlfriend of suspected serial killer David Parker Ray is about to get out of prison next week.
No, there's no way. There's no way.
Murders. Although they could.
Fuck you, BH.
Some of these
I just was like, wait, am I a fake Jurassic Park fan? Am I a normie Jurassic Park fan? I was having like a conniption fit. I was like, there's no possible way. There's no way that I didn't miss the Jurassic Park theme.
None of the victims could even be identified. Since they couldn't determine a victim, they couldn't determine a crime. After accepting the plea deal for his daughter Jessie's release, he went back to court for sentencing 8 months later. The judge handed him not only the maximum sentence, but added an additional third as aggravation for the brutality of his crimes, for a total of 223 years in prison. As David Parker Ray entered his cell in prison, he slumped over and died of a heart failure in 2000.
Get cocked, noob.
Having served less than a day of his formal sentence.
I just like how, like, if you think about it, he didn't really face he didn't face that much punishment. He just instantly died and didn't even like. It's I don't like at the same time like. He got cucked and like I'm sure that he was like the reason why he had the heart attack probably is because like he was like stressed out and like going through hell and like didn't like I'm no sympathy. He was a scumbag, but like he was probably like, oh shit, I fucked up, right? Like but like he had a heart attack and like yeah.
Brutality and heinous nature of the crimes committed by David Parker Ray from the 1950s through 1999 is without parallel. His ability to con and charm people into his circle, to become not only enabler.
I'm not sure if this is true. I thought it was demolished, but
vested accomplices is a testament to the effectiveness for persuasion that a charming psychopath can possess.
I thought it because like, I know it was on display for a short period of time.
Between the 4 known accomplices of these crimes, a combined approximate total of 34 years of prison time was served between them. Other than the late David Parker Ray himself.
Gotta fuck. If you're saying that's sus, that he just had a heart attack, there was a lot of speculation that he was like, I don't think we've seen his body. I don't think we've seen the autopsy. I may be wrong, but I know a long time ago there was like or I saw some people talk about that like he might have just got like the Epstein treatment, but also like it happened the first day, so it's like I don't know.
Us today, one might wonder what people as calculating and evil as these might do with their freedom. What darkness do they still harbor? What remorse do they feel for their actions? Although this is nigh unknowable to you or I do believe that we all must stand and account for our actions, whether in this life or the next. I'd like to thank you for spending your time with me today. I hope I've earned a subscription and a recommendation to your friends. Your continued support and viewership of my content is more than enough, but for those of you who'd be interested in going above and beyond to support this channel and independent content creation, I'm pleased to announce the launch of my Patreon.
What the fuck? Look at this goober. Let's see. Oh boy. Oh dude. $5 Patreon. I get early access, some exclusive content. Ooh, Discord. Wow. Script and note access. Wow. I can read this guy's script. Wow. Okay, the $10 supporter, no additional benefits. Get cucked. Okay, $15 supporter, no additional benefits. Okay, get cut. Is this like just a picture of his face? What is that? Okay. All right. What the fuck? Okay. Let me find something really quick. Let me prepare a segment really quick. We'll watch one more Josh video and we'll do one more thing before we head out of here. Alright. Okay. Okay. Let's do one more Josh video and then I'll end this stream on like a very high note. Alright, we'll do a very short Josh video and then we'll end this stream. And actually, let me. I need to be quick here. Let me just find some music here. Okay. Okay. Fuck off. What this? Oh, whatever. They're all gonna have fucking ads because that's all cancer bullshit. Okay, whatever. Alright, we'll watch one more Josh video.
I got a joke. Oh, Sean's got a joke. This ought to be hilarious. What's your joke, you asshole? How do funeral home directors and morticians keep the fire going during the holidays? I don't know, Sean. How do funeral home directors and morticians keep the fire going during the holidays? A eulogy log. A eulogy log. Oh, I see what you did there.
Oh my. Look how much dust is on Sean. You can see his like fingerprints too on the head. Like right in the middle of his head.
Speaking of the stiff ones, I want a drink of that. Yeah, I got you.
Nom, this isn't the high note, okay? Like one more segment, alright? Also, fucking hop on VC also later tonight, Nom.
How is your
Fucking
week
night.
going, Sean? It's going bad. Why is that? Well, I went to an anti-suicide convention to do stand-up comedy. You went to an anti-suicide convention to do stand-up comedy. I was so bad they told me to kill myself. That's horrible. Yeah, what do you do? Fuck suicide. Yeah, that's right, Sean. Fuck suicide.
Fuck suicide.
Fix the monocle, ass fuck. I'm working on it. Fuck.
I don't like that motion there. God, this is fucking nonsense. Alright, fuck it. Okay. I'll go on to my segment. Alright, boys. Wait, let me check if this is good or not. Oh my god, ew, what the fuck? Ew, what the hell was that? Okay, I don't know what the fuck that was. Sorry, chat. The fuck? Alright, what is this? I think this is the song I used in the original. This is the original song that I used. Okay, cool. Alright, let me check the volumes on this. Alright, boys. Get ready for me to read some of the Toy Box manuscript here, the transcript here. Okay. Get very emotional here, alright? Let me start this over. Let me start this over here. Hello there, bitch. Are you comfortable now? I doubt it. Wrists and ankles chained, gagged, probably blindfolded. Are you disoriented and scared, too? I would imagine. Perfectly normal under the circumstances, for a while at least. You need to get your shit together and listen to this fucking tape. It is relevant to your situation. I'm going to tell you in detail why you've been kidnapped, what's going to happen to you, and how long you'll be here. I don't know the details of your capture because this tape is being created in July 23rd, 1993. As a general advisory tape for future femoid captives, the information I'm going to give you is based on the experience dealing with captives over a period of several years. If, at a future date, there are any major changes in our procedures, the tape will be upgraded. Why the fuck would you put that in, you Mongol? Wait, that doesn't even make any sense why you'd put that in. Whatever. Now, you are obviously here. You're obviously here against your will, totally helpless, don't know where you're at, don't know what's gonna happen to you. You're very scared and very pissed off. God, this guy's a goober. I'm sure you're already trying to get your wrists and ankles loose, and no, you can't. Now, you're just waiting to see what's gonna happen next. You probably think you're gonna be ticking. All right. Let me turn this music off. All right, chat. Let me read off some chat names here. let me catch up with chat. All right, boys. All right. Thank you, Kiwi. Thank you, Tigger. Thank you, Six. Thank you, Reverend. Thank you, BH. Thank you, EL. Thank you, Salty. Thank you, Jen. Wait, hang on. Before I go, really quickly. Hang on, let me check DMs really quick. Okay, so let me play the other version of this, I guess. This is Richie, right, Jen? Like, the fact this has so many views, like, I thought you were trolling me. This is Richie, right? Thank you, Nom. Thank you, Gotta Fuck. Yes, Dank Elf. I am going to stream tomorrow. Thank you, Astrid. Sorry. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Six. But wait. This is Richie, right, Jen? Are you fucking trolling me? Because the fact that this has 300,000 views.
Hello there, bitch. Are you comfortable, Ron?
Wait, like, you fucking trolled me, right? Or am I being retarded here? Because, like, this is like a troll channel, right? This, like, has to be Richie. But I can't...
Hello there, bitch. Are you comfortable right now? I doubt it. Wrists and ankles chained, gagged, probably blindfolded. You are disoriented and scared too, I would imagine. Perfectly normal under the circumstances. For a little while at least, you'll need to get your shit together and listen to this tape. It's very relevant to your situation. I'm going to tell you in detail why you have been kidnapped, what's going to happen to you, and how long you'll be here. I don't know the details of your capture because this tape is being created July 23rd, 1993, as a general advisory tape for future female captives. The information...
Wait, okay, well, I fucking got trolled. I don't fucking know. I'm fucking retarded. Okay, okay, I just got a message. Not the Richie you think. Just a random Richie. Wait. I don't fucking know, dude. Oh, I'm retarded. Whatever. I probably shouldn't have read that out loud. Whatever. Fucking A. Alright, whatever. I'm Time Man. Wait, hang on. Sorry, this is a fucked up ending. Thank you, Dank Elf. Thank you, Nom. Thank you, Reverend. Thank you, Cactus. Thank you, Jen. Thank you, EL. Thank you, BH. Thank you, Nom. Thank you, Kiwi Bay. Thank you, Salty Tech. Thank you, Sex Sugar. Thank you, everyone. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you, Tig. Thank you, Astrid. Whatever. I'll be live tomorrow. I'm Tarman, the Starman. You can't cancel me, man.
Yo, Tarman, don't drink on the beach.
I feel like a miscarriage. I feel so embarrassed. challenged, everything's so hard. I think my